Hey, hey, this is Jim the GM, and we're finally back with another game in Eotha. I've got with me for tonight Jeremy, Eric, and Caleb. Uh, Go ahead, Eric. Go ahead and introduce yourself and introduce your character.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Eric. I will be playing the half-orc barbarian druid named High Kilgore Grimbear. And to those that have known this disgruntled druid, his name is just simply Bear. Uh, yeah.
Cool, Jeremy.
I am Jeremy, and I will be playing the valiant knight of Alathius, Sir Laurel Edgar Chaucer's Mon Edinburgh, and he's become a bit more vendetta-driven recently. Um, he threw a lot of stuff into some water. Caleb.
Just leave it at that.
Yeah, just let that tail off. Let it sink in the water. Hey, my name is Caleb. I am playing Ryan. Yeah, he is a chaos sorcerer who's really starting to gain a little bit more control over kind of the innate abilities that he is kind of stumbling across. So, yeah, so he's in the bottom of or at least the start of the bottom of the well with a bump on the log or whatever.
Well, all right. And I'm Jim. I'm writing the story just so these guys can finish writing out everything that they're doing. Oh man, it's been about 3 weeks since we've played, and when we last left off, would any of you like to tell us what happened in the last game, or I can do it?
Well, we know Edinburgh touched on the high parts. He pushed some stuff in the pool. Now we went into a a maze, a labyrinth, a series of corridors. You choose uh,
Cloister.
a cloister, indeed. And we took a couple lefts, a couple rights, uh, picked some flowers, bought some flower people. Um, but yeah, eventually it got to the point where the sword started glowing, and when it was glowing, we knew that we were kind of going in what we thought was a right direction. We could not find the way through, but luckily, someone in our party is great with setting things on fire. And so, thankfully, he gave us away. Otherwise, we'd probably still be in there, which brought us to the room with the pool. Um, there was a gem that seemed to absorb the light from the sword from Edinburgh, which was also thrown in the pool just to make sure. But then once we kind of exited out, we came to a small little clearing where we finally started, for the first time since entering the maze, the cloister, the labyrinth, the hallways. We heard the sounds of the world, wind rushing, little things, nibbling at whatever out in the world. And that's when we walked into what seemed to be some sort of monk monastery, kind of forgotten deep in the labyrinth here. Followed around some footsteps that we found in the dust, which eventually led us to kind of some scrawls left by the monks telling us kind of what had happened and how they had a plan to resurrect something, and it did not go as they had thought it would, and now they no longer are around, to our knowledge. We did, however, have a flashback. Again, we recognized this room from a vision that we all shared as one of perhaps one of the rooms that the what was he, water or air?
Water.
Jinsai. The water Jinsai um, seemed to be moving forward down the hallway by the name of Malafalua. So we feel like we might be hot on the trail, and that's about where we left off, I think.
Great, great, great. Uh, Gentlemen, go ahead and make sure you got a point of inspiration for the night. That might be the first time I've ever said that in a game with you guys. Yeah. So you've been down in the cloister, and you found the trap door. Well, not the trap door, the secret door. There was the one in the large central room that had the notebook in it, and there was the one that you found at the very end of our previous game that yeah, you sat and watched it, um, with the long hallway that seemed to wrap around the entirety um, of the main hall and all of what had been carved out of the ground. Um, and when we finished, you guys were pretty much standing in front of it. I'll give you an opportunity if you like to do some role play, to prepare yourselves, or just to start tromping.
Well, it seems we have found the path that we ought to take. Um, does anybody, do we need to recover anything, spend any time? Do we have, do we need to press forward? What's our plan?
We should move forward.
Um, I'm sitting there still looking at the staff going, I'll form a bond with, I'll form bond with your staff, I guess, when we get time and not more, and more pressing matters is not available.
All right then, if we are to move forward, Edinburgh, we are behind you, or I am.
Yeah. Edinburgh will move forward.
All right. So, so my marching order I've got is Edinburgh up front, then Ryan, then Bear.
Yeah, unless Ryan would like me behind Edinburgh.
Ryan,
I'm sorry, well, I was switching to headphones.
that's all right. Bear said that he would be behind you unless you want him to be somewhere else.
That's perfect. A little Ryan sandwich.
All right.
Edinburgh will have a fairly brisk pace.
You are in a fairly narrow area than what you've been used to experiencing. You've had room to walk abreast of each other comfortably, but in this hallway, it's really only about 4 foot wide. Not a whole lot of room to move. On the ground, uh, this is weird. I'm used to having Garn's perception, but Bears.
We still do, don't we?
Yeah. Garn points out to you. Yeah, we'll have Garn around and Finn around, but they're not really uh, doing much. They're not necessarily helping you. They're just there in the background. Garn notices that single set of footprints as you walk along, continuing to point it out. There is absolutely no light in this passageway.
On.
And now there is, what's the radius on that light?
30 bright, 30 dim, I
Okay.
believe.
All right. You are going down the hallway, and instead of it being twists and turns, it's very angled, very deliberate. It seems as though this has been dug to be for a very specific reason and purpose. You move 100 feet, there is a sharp turn. Move 100 feet, sharp turn. It's easy to follow the footsteps, and there are no other tunnels. Let's see, Edinburgh, you don't have dark vision, but Bear and Ryan, you do. Correct?
Correct.
Ryan does, yeah.
Okay. And you both have 60-foot dark vision. All right. At the um, Ryan, since you're in the middle, yeah. Um, you see about 60 feet away from you, a humanoid creature. Um, it seems to be bearing a sword, very curved and dangerous looking, and it being in the dim light, Edinburgh, you still have yet to notice it. But Ryan, you see it, and Edinburgh is still moving at his brisk pace.
So the first thing I would do as quickly as possible is attempt to recall what weapon Malafalua was wielding.
Malafalua, go ahead and make a wisdom roll.
All right, it's a 19 on the dice, and I don't believe I have modifiers.
It's nothing to worry about. You remember Malafalua was swinging around a morning star.
All right. So I would put my hand on Edinburgh's shoulder and kind of put my hand and point straight ahead so that he could see that I'm pointing at something. Or hell, I'll cast message and I'll say that there's something up ahead, something dangerous wielding a sword just in the light.
Edinburgh, will you make a perception roll for me? And Bear, in front of you, Ryan and Edinburgh have stopped. Ryan having reached up and put his hand on his shoulder, or on Edinburgh's shoulder. Ryan, you can also make a perception roll if you like.
So Edinburgh rolled a 9 for perception,
Okay.
but from the message, he is putting his hand on his sword, and he has not drawn it all the way, but he has definitely started to pull it out of the scabbard.
Okay. Ryan?
Mine's in chat.
You're focusing on it. Yes, please.
I said mine is in chat.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yes. Ryan, you see standing there motionless. You're able to easily make out that details about it. It seems to be a set of old human skeleton and bones. Absolutely no flesh, no skin, nothing to it at all, save for the bones and the swords. It's not standing there breathing. It's not showing any motion of human-like qualities other than the fact that its bones are still together somehow. Edinburgh, you're able to make out that it looks humanoid. You can see it, you can tell where it is, you just can't get details yet.
So I would say it's not alive. It's just bones clanged together. It's not alive.
Bear, this would be the first thing that you hear them say.
Bear will look forward to see what they're talking at. Am I able to see that it's a gathering of bones, pretty much?
You can see from where you are. It's actually right on the edge of your vision. If you'd like to make a perception roll.
Alrighty.
So has Edinburgh seen it move or anything, or is it just perfectly still?
It is perfectly still. It may even be a statue.
Perception, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
It'd be 17.
17. You can see it the same way as Edinburgh can. It's right at the edge past your 60 feet of regular / dark vision.
Can
Right
I move my hand from my 5-foot square over Edinburgh's shoulder to put it in his 5-foot square to increase the range of this light?
Um, yes, you can. It's already included for Edinburgh's vision, just not for bears. Or
That's fine.
it's just
Ryan wouldn't necessarily know that. He would think he's helping.
okay.
No. Edinburgh will approach.
Okay. Uh, give me a
I
description
would
of who you're
follow.
approaching.
So
Ryan, what?
I said I'm going to stay behind him so that he has as much light. So when this comes into full vision, everybody can see it.
Okay.
So
Barry, you see Edinburgh begin to move forward, and Ryan staying right on his tail.
Moving up behind Ryan, Bear will kind of open his hand, and a small flame will produce in his hand. And I'll cast the cantrip Produce Flame, just so it gives a more wider range. Because Bear, knowing Edinburgh is blind theoretically in these situations.
What's the range on Produce Flame?
It gives. Okay, hold on. Uh,
No, the flame is 10-foot radius, bright, and 10-foot dim.
okay.
What Ryan is using is 30 and 30.
Oh, well, I'm using this just in case, like, something just like, decides to be like all like ninja like,
Oh,
and yeah,
okay.
something I can use as a reaction of like, throw fire.
All right. So Edinburgh, go on ahead.
yeah. Edinburgh is approaching. He's not even approaching particularly slowly. At a fairly normal pace, he still has his sword in his hand, but he has not completely drawn it from the scabbard yet. So he just, if nothing happens with this thing, he will just walk right up to it.
All right. You're getting closer and closer, and it remains motionless, holding a sword on its left side, or with the sword in its hand on the left side. And yeah, you come right up to within 5 feet of it. It is, um, it is motionless.
Edinburgh will actually take his hand off the sword, poke it, and
And
then
poke him
yeah,
with your finger.
yeah.
Nothing.
No, at that point he will try and remove the sword from its hand.
All right. Bear, as he's reaching for his sword, as Edinburgh is reaching for this um, motionless skeleton sword, you actually notice um, very odd footprints, you assume, um, behind it that seem to walk toward it, or that have walked toward it. The footprints seem to be new, but you see a set of footprints that uh, have walked up at some point to the skeleton, and the other footprints that have been following continue on down the hall. And Edinburgh, as soon as you reach out for that sword,
You froze.
can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay, it's going to make an attack on you as soon as you touch the sword.
Asshole.
Yeah, I know, right? It's been 3 weeks. First thing I need to do is hurt something, right? That's find Edinburgh's card because I think I might miss. Uh, yes, I do miss. Um, it swings out for you, and it just rakes the blade across the front of your armor. You were not able to dodge. It hits you, but just is glanced off of your armor, doing nothing to you, just leaving a lighter mark along the chest of your armor where it's been scratched. and roll initiative. Oh, good deal. All right. Yay, Jeremy. Bear, you watch 15 feet in front of you as the skeleton comes to life immediately, and you hear the sound of the metal blade being drug across Edinburgh's armor. Go ahead.
With the flame that was still in his palm, he will fling it at the skeleton.
All right. Go ahead. Make an attack roll, and it does 2d8 fire damage.
Well, let's just say I don't think this is going to hit, but I rolled a 14.
14 total?
Yes.
Nope, the 14 is not going to hit. You watch as it glows right by its head, and at the like, you just miss as it flies by its head, and you see the absolutely emotionless face lit up as the ball goes down the hall, continuing down, and then just disappears.
All right.
Edinburgh.
Alright, so Edinburgh currently does not have a weapon in hand, but he is going to attempt to shove this thing down.
Okay.
So, let's see. Athletics. Oh, awesome. That is a 27.
Yeah, I got a 5 on the dice. Tell me what happened.
So Edinburgh just basically tries to shove this thing down and actually reach for his flail.
No problem.
So I believe that would be all I can do.
Nope, that's a lie. The shove action takes the place of one of your attacks if you have multiple attacks during an action.
So does the grabbing my weapon not count as an attack?
Grabbing your weapon is an interaction. You get a free one of those around.
All right. Then
Drawing anything is a free. You get one is an interaction.
all right. So then
Like
attempt to attack him.
If you tried to draw another weapon now, you couldn't do it because that would be your action.
All right. So I'll make my attack. It's going to be a 26 to hit. I am at advantage, right? Since
Yes.
he's down.
Yes.
All right. 26 to hit. Oh, flail die. Ooh. 8 damage. This Edinburgh just shoves this skeleton to the ground and just pulls out a flail and just whacks it once, probably in the ribs.
Trying to break some part of it quickly. That's my plan. I mean, if I can. Cool.
I thought it was gonna be my skeleton.
As the skeleton, yeah, you watch as you hit the flail and absolutely just hitting it in the ribs. You watch ribs just shatter and crack with this sickening noise. You're feeling pretty good in that whack. Unfortunately, it's going to stand up. The trick to this is you watch as the skeleton, instead of standing itself up or righting itself up, you watch the bones move, just quickly shift into position of it standing again. As the arm, in that split second, you see shoulder, arm, elbow, hand as it comes swinging back down on top. 12 is not going to hit. It rakes it across. and it shall stay there, Rhine, 10 feet ahead of you. It just got back up.
So, all right. Whatever. All right, so I am going to, screw it. Let's go ahead and throw some fire at this guy.
Okay.
That's how we roll. We're gonna, uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. We're gonna not throw fire. I changed my mind. He needs to make a DC 17 con save.
Roll the 9 on the dice. Go.
All right, so I am casting Frostbite.
Okay.
All right, sorry, I'm trying to get back to our picture here. All right, so he takes 2d6 damage, and he has disadvantage against attacks,
Okay.
or when it's his turn. All right, so he takes 6 cold.
All right. Back to the top of our initiative, Bear.
All right. Well, Bear will attempt to cast cantrip, produce flame again, and because it's so far it's just a skeleton. And 23 that time.
23, you say?
Yes.
Good. That'll hit.
All right. He takes 9 damage. 9 fire.
Sweet. Y'all are feeling really good about this, and this skeleton looks as though it's getting the crap beat out of it. Edinburgh.
Oh, wow. Alright. So, flames and magic going everywhere, and Edinburgh is just continuing to swing this flail at this skeleton. Got a 25 and a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
So 15 damage and 10 damage.
Tell me how you destroy it.
Oh. Mhm. Fire just comes from there, and Edinburgh's just basically falling right up with just 2 swings across the skull as the skull of this thing just explodes on the second swing. You should have stayed down, or just not moved.
With that remark, you watch as the bones begin to try to form again, and they rattle and shake, and then you watch them become motionless.
Edinburgh's gonna check out that sword.
It seems to be very old, yet in very, very good condition, almost brand new. Along the sides of it, think of it as a scimitar or cutlass type weapon, where the front of the blade is curved, the back of the blade curves back further, then comes back to the point, and at the widest spot you see.
Let's see. History.
Okay.
Oh, nice. 20.
It matches the symbol that you saw, the symbol that you saw on all of the hanging tabards at the cloister.
Well, if he'd have just given me this, I guess he wouldn't be dead. This sword bears the symbol of the tabards.
Do you think that they fight for the monks, for the cloister? Is this what the scrolls were speaking of?
believe it has something to do with the cloister. I hardly think it's coincidental that this thing was here with this sword that matched those things nearby.
It could also be um, probably as a punishment. You know, I wouldn't doubt a group of if they tried to deal with raising the dead. I wouldn't doubt that they had experimental tries.
Yes, that could be one of the monks themselves.
From where you're standing, all being literally right on top of this creature, you are all able to see the odd footprints, partially humanoid, that seem to have walked up to the position of where the skeleton was standing.
Um, and with seeing this, Bear will point out that it leads on that which way it on goes down the hall or down the pathway there. Bear says this footprint goes on down the hall in that direction, and he points off in the direction.
Actually, it seems to have come from that direction.
Oh, well, okay, well, come from that direction.
And it stopped behind the suit of armor or the bones.
Yes.
It says, do you believe maybe something inhabited those bones?
It very well could be. The supernatural is beyond me.
Uh, uh, this is not my realm of knowledge either. It's just an idea.
I have no time for the riddles of monks.
Bear chuckles, slaps Edinburgh on the back. Goes, I like this guy with every passing moment.
So, is it just a straight path from here on still, or?
Yep. Goes at least 30 feet down the hall from where you're standing. Thanks to Ryan's light now, you can see it continues to be a straight shot, 60 feet down the hall. Real quick, Garn, give me a wisdom roll. Flat wisdom.
There's no Garm.
Oh, sorry, Bear. Do it with advantage.
I was about to say, well, by God, if Clyde didn't slip in on this game.
Jim, what the hell are you talking about?
23. That's what you said. Advantage, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 23.
Um, Seeing how far the light goes, you realize your spell went out when it reached its full range.
All right. So, in other words, there's no wall. It didn't hit a wall. It just poofed.
Correct.
All right. Well, I tell them that at least it's that there's that I know at least, and Barrow guess about where he's standing. He says about 30 feet on down the from where he points to where he was standing. He says I threw it from here and it it missed. He says I'm guessing it didn't hit anything. It just poofed.
And go ahead. I'm sorry.
All I was going to say is, so onward then, Edinburgh. Perhaps, maybe not such a brisk pace. I'd hate to run into another one of these.
Didn't seem to slow us down too much.
And Ryan kind of pushes you in the back, like, come on.
Edinburgh will continue on.
You travel as you're moving. You are able to. Let's see. What are you doing while you're moving? You each have an option of one task you can perform while going down this hallway. Edinburgh, I'll start with you since you're in the front.
Edinburgh's just walking forward. He's not interested in anything these monks were doing. He
Okay,
just wants out. He wants to find this dragon.
gotcha. Ryan?
So Ryan would be uh, trying to. I guess Ryan would probably be. Yeah, Ryan's not familiar with all of this death stuff, so I would probably be trying to be an extra set of eyes for Edinburgh since I caught something before he did last time. I would probably attempt to continue to do that if I could.
Okay. Just looking for other set of like hazards.
Yeah.
Okay. Bear.
Believe it or not, Bear is a little spooked. He's not very comfortable around the undead, but not
Yeah.
uh, he's not like visibly scared. It's one of those things that'll make it kind of like if he gets scared, he gets pissed off,
Yeah.
and he's trying his best to stay a calm hunter and not a raging berserker.
All right. Um. So you're just trying to keep your cool then.
Yeah, he's trying to keep his cool. Are we in like a building or in the outdoors?
You are in a hewn cave,
Okay.
man-made.
Okay. A man-made cave, you say?
Yep.
Okay.
It's
He's
about
all.
it's about 7 foot tall and 4 foot wide.
I know it's a weird question, but what's the floor made out of?
Stone.
Stone. Like, oh, is it like smooth stone? Like like somebody like used it as pave, like as a walkway, or is it like
Yes.
rough stone?
Well, it's not paved or tiled, but it's certainly um uh not a hazard.
Okay. So it's pretty much made so you can walk on it without worry.
Yep.
Okay. Uh, Bear is going to as like I said, he's trying to keep calm from all the undead thing that he just fought, and he's going to keep an eye on the masonry work of the walls. Just when something just catches his eye doesn't seem like it's natural.
Okay.
Like something like that.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception roll for me. Y'all have as you continue to move down the hallway, Edinburgh is pretty much marching. Edinburgh, forget it. Ryan, keeping an eye out. So far, you've not really noticed anything similar, and Bear, you also, well, watching the walls and checking more of your surrounding rather than watching for any kind of hazard that might be ahead of you. Um, you continue to confirm that these tracks that led up to the skeleton that you just destroyed, they're one-way tracks, very much like the footprints that you're following that you expect to be Malafalua. These tracks are one way back in the direction of the skeleton, and you're still they're not as old as to have been covered with dust um, for weeks and weeks and weeks and years. It's they're recent enough that there's an obvious difference in um, the typical dust that is settled very thick Malafalua's footprints and that skeleton's
Quick
whatever.
question. Quick question about the feet. The prints on the floor. How big are the footprints?
Your assumption is that they're humanoid of sorts.
Okay.
They they look like what you expect a footprint to be, but it also looks very off in comparison.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like there's just something about it that makes it not look like the footprints that you also see that are super fresh from Edinburgh and Rhine right in front of you.
No,
Um, as you are moving further and further down the hall, that 5 minutes turns into 10, turns into 20, turns into 30. There's a slight slant to the passageway. As you continue to go on, it becomes more and more obvious that each of your steps falls a little bit further. Uh, you're finding more turns, but there are sharp angles, no curves, and the uh, the passageway is made of completely straight lines now. It seems as though the walls have been made to be completely flat surfaces, as well as the ceiling and as well as the floor. You're absolutely noticing, Bear, as you go along, that there are sconces in the wall that, if there were torches, that's what they would be there for, providing light. They would be about 40 feet apart as you continue on. Edinburgh, it kind of catches your eye, but you're still going move forward. And as you do that, Ryan is keeping his efforts to keep as much light in your line of sight. Ryan, again, you notice about 60 feet in front of you uh, a similar sight. A motionless humanoid form holding a blade in its left hand.
Uh, Never stopping or attempting to stop Edinburgh. I would say, looks like we got another one.
You're muted. Edinburgh, you're muted.
Yeah.
Oh,
So this time Edinburgh will approach. He will get out his flail as he approaches.
okay.
And as soon as he gets up to the thing, he will swing at its head.
Make an attack roll. Everybody else go ahead and have initiative rolled.
Oh, 19's a crit for me. Ah.
Remember, crits for us are, wow, 112. Way to go, Caleb. Crits are the initial roll is maxed out, and then you roll the dice.
7 plus 8 plus 3. 21.
21 total damage?
Yeah.
That's your first attack.
Second swing is a 10.
Second swing misses. But you feel absolutely great about this. In fact, go ahead and just tell me how you kill it.
And as Edinburgh just walks, flail, not even wanting to go through the same thing, just swings with all his might, and all of this flail just smashes right through the skull.
All right. You watch as all the bones fall over. You watch as they all start to shake. The bones go back. They put themselves together all the way up to the head. You see its rear back, and the bits and bones of the skull shake on the ground. And then you watch as all the bones fall back down to the ground, lifeless.
So the first thing I would do is I would pick up the sword. Is it the same type of weapon?
Yes, same make and model.
And footprints to see if there is another set.
Yes, there is another set, and it seems to have walked right up to this form.
I would carefully place the weapon into my bag of holding
Okay.
and say, looks like this one walked up too.
And Bear, you can easily see the footprints. That there is another set of footprints, very much like the ones that led to the previous skeleton that lead up to this skeleton. So there's two sets of footprints that came this way. The first stopped at this skeleton. The second proceeded on, and still there's footprints that you assume to be Malafalua's.
Yeah, well, Bear again says, up in that direction. You know, Bear actually rummages through the bones just to see, like, because they seem like they're reassembling. Uh, Bear's kind of interested to see if there's something that's bringing them back.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Investigation is wisdom.
Intelligence.
Oh, okay. 15.
Got it. Searching through it for a clue as to what might be causing it to reassemble itself, you find nothing. Just bones, and you would have found a sword if Ryan had not put it in his bag of holding.
With that, Bear kind of picks himself up and looks down at the tracks and says, "On down this way." And
He
kind of
traveled.
points them in the direction of the footprints.
Okay. You travel for another 5 minutes, and again, Ryan, you see another one.
So Ryan says, Edinburgh, looks like you're going for 3. Here comes another.
Is there room around these things?
No.
All right. Well,
Well, if you would like to attempt to squeeze, yes.
no. Edinburgh will just attempt to smash his way through.
All right.
All right. So that is a nat 20 and a 12.
The 12 will not hit. What's your critical damage? I thought you said it was a new you. You still roll crits.
Oh, I've got a high percent chance. I got a 19 and a 20, but I also got like a 2 and a 5.
Balance.
Yeah. What was that number again? 21.
How'd you kill it?
Once again, Edinburgh just swings, smashes through skull and bone. And he just looks more irritated than anything.
And the two of you are watching as he has now, twice, walked up to it, swing, and it just chips away and destroys and falls to the ground, tries to reform, and falls.
These things are beginning
Popping
to
out
hurt.
headshots. Seems like they're not hindering you too much.
No. Well, they are in the way.
Yeah, not for long. You're doing a great job. Maybe next time I'll turn the lights off.
You're always welcome to take care of them.
As long as you're between them and myself, maybe. Till then, onward. And he again kind of nudges you in the back. Unless, and he turns around and says, Bear, would you like to look at this at all?
Bear says, I didn't find anything on the other one, so I doubt I'll find anything on this one. But Bear does kind of lift the sword up and that's on this creature, and he said, "Well, it looks like everybody's taking one. I'll take one too."
And there, you also notice a third set of footprints, one-way tracks that have come to here.
Bear says, "I'll give y'all a guess, and I bet you'll never guess where the footprints go off to."
That way. Is it that way?
No, no, it's this way, and he points up where they come from.
So you continue moving along again.
Yes.
After another 15 minutes, Ryan, you're the first to spot it. At the very edge of your light, you see you see something grabs your attention on the floor. You can't quite make it out, but there's certainly something there. You don't have enough information yet to be able to tell any kind of form or get an idea. You'll either have to move forward more or make a perception roll.
Well, let's see. So I'll say off.
Okay.
And then say on, so that it kind of flashes, so that instead of me having to say anything, I guess I did have to say off and on, but in any event, we'll keep walking forward as soon as I can. I'd like to make that perception roll.
Or you can make it right now.
Okay. 3. I was so busy with my light, I blinded myself.
Yeah, you really feel certain that you're going to have to get a whole lot closer. But in your efforts moving closer, Bear, you can also see off in the distance this same site. For you now, it's 60 feet away from you, 55 feet away from Ryan, 50 feet away from Edinburgh.
Am I able to get a good view of it?
You can make a perception roll.
Okay, I do that. 17.
Cool. You are able to piece together that ahead of you, the floor has opened up. The pathway continues on past it, but the floor, in about a 10-foot long span, has opened up and drops away.
Like a pit of some sort.
Yeah, like a pit.
As much as Bear would love to see Ryan fall into a pit, but not want to cause harm to his allies, because he knows he will have to heal him for it. Bear calls out for him to stop, and as he's moving up, he's kind of in a hurried pace, running up, moving up to catch up with Ryan, and when he catches him, he'll say, "You might want to stop because there's a," and he points to where he sees it at.
Yeah, Ryan was literally right in front of you, so it's still about 50 feet away.
Oh, well, yeah. Bear will point out to him
Okay.
that there is a potential bad fall for you right up there.
And as he stops you, Edinburgh, are you stopping as well, or are you still just marching on, going, not afraid to go ghosts?
Well, when he says stop, Edinburgh will stop and glance back.
Okay. As soon as you stop and Bear says, "Hey, you got a potential fall up there," there's a moment of silence between your speaking, but um, the sound of scraping. You swear you hear scraping coming from ahead of you.
Hmm.
Originally masked by the sound of your own feet.
Does it sound like a large, like if it was a creature in armor, so to speak? Because when
It
Bear thinks of grinding armor or grinding, that's what instantly comes to his mind.
well, it's not grinding; it's just scratching.
Hmm. I look to the other people. This is yeah.
And why are we stopped?
There's a
Um,
uh, there's a hole that Bear thinks I'm going to fall into.
I says about 40 to 50 feet ahead of us. There is it would appear to be uh, from my perspective, it looks kind of like a pit. And I figure I wouldn't want some of my people I have come attached to fall into harm. So
Edinburgh will approach the pit.
As soon as you get within 30 feet, oh, as soon as Ryan gets within 30 feet of it, you can see the pit just fine. Um, Real quick, just to give you guys a reminder on the way, those of you who have dark vision, the rules, the way that it works is written is that you can see fine in dim light, but in darkness, you have disadvantage on perception checks. Um, since Ryan's light goes out to 60 feet, and so does your dark vision, uh, if you have dark vision, you can see fine as if it were bright light all the way out to 60 feet. Whereas Edinburgh, who doesn't have dark vision, can see fine for only the 30 feet, and then dim light for the next 30 feet, with disadvantage on perception rolls.
Once I get within the 60 feet, I would be looking for the source of what I think this scraping is.
Um, you cannot find the source. I mean, what you saw earlier, when Bear says that he's concerned that you might fall in, you're like, ah, it's a hole in the floor. It's not on the floor. It's in the floor. That's what you saw. But you're not able to find the source of the scratching.
Does it sound? I message Edinburgh and ask him to stop moving for a moment, that I might be able to hear that scraping again.
Fine. Edinburgh stops moving.
Bear, you watch
But yeah,
Edinburgh
now
stop
I'm.
while Ryan points at him.
Bear will stay with Edinburgh.
So you passed Ryan?
I Ryan. Ryan's currently at the pit, right?
No, I am 60 feet away from it. Or I guess
Um,
I wouldn't have moved from the 50 feet once I could see fine and see it was the pit.
oh, okay. Bear, considering he's seen it, um, Bear will actually say, "Watch, get ready," and he'll kind of advance towards the pit, not getting too close, but he'll get maybe 10 feet away from it.
Edinburgh, he pushes past you.
But I advance up, I'm going to tell Edinburgh, and kind of in a to Ryan too, what I'm going to do. Uh, Bear tells them, well, considering I seen the pit, and he's I've got dark vision and I'm somewhat armored. Uh, I'll tread the dangers of this.
Very well.
All right. So you're able to move all the way up to it, and when you get within 10 feet, everybody else is quiet. Sound of your own breathing. You're hearing the scratch. The further away you get from the group, and the further forward you move, the more that you hear that scratching. You get within 10 feet of the pit, and you hear, and the scratching is a lot louder. You can see further down the hall into the darkness, and you can see that up ahead of you, uh, the hallway actually widens into a full, about 8 foot wide hallway, and will go forward or continue forward, but also it comes to an intersection to the right and to the left. You scoot forward closer to the pit, and you can see down into the darkness, it being about 30 feet deep. And there is a skeleton at the bottom that is constantly trying to climb up the completely sheer and worked sides of this pit. And the scratching sound is from its finger bones continuing to claw at the up against the sides of the pit walls.
Um, with that, I'll look back at Edinburgh and Ryan, and I tell them, I says it's one of those skeletons trying to climb its way out of the pit.
Edinburgh will walk to the edge of the pit. I don't know if I can see down there right now.
As soon as Ryan does, you'll be fine.
Does it
Sure,
have
yeah,
one
as
of
soon
those
as.
swords? Oh,
No, I was going to say is I was going to walk up as soon as I am told what that scratching noise is.
What were you saying, Edinburgh?
does it have one of those swords with it?
Yes.
Edinburgh will toss the first sword down.
Okay. It seems to be unfazed. It does not even respond to it. Its own sword laying at its feet as it continues to scratch up the wall. You watch, and as the skeleton's fingers and hands stall as it seems to have gotten a like hit a spot to hold on to, and it catches. You watch as it comes up just a bit. Split second later, the hand continues to drop, and it continues to claw. With Ryan's light looking down there, you can see at the very bottom. I mean, this is at the very end of the bright light, but you can see that the fingers on its hands seem to be less long.
Well, looks like giving them an extra sword doesn't do anything. Shall we go?
It looks like it's been doing that, been clawing a while.
Well, we'll probably be clawing for a long time.
Seems like a fair warning of something maybe to watch out for ahead. But now to get across this thing, how are we going to cross it? Sure would hate to fall.
Is it passable, or are we going to have to hoodoo our way around?
You've got an 8 foot tall ceiling. The edge of the pit is from wall to wall, and it's 10 feet across.
Uh, I look at
How
that.
smooth are the stones on the wall?
The stones are smooth, worked stone.
Says, well, do we think we can jump across?
Well, I don't know about all of you.
Well, show us how it's done. And I will back up as to allow him plenty of room to get a running start.
All right. All right.
Okay. I have a feat and I need to check out what it does real quick. Because I don't think I've used it. Oh. I only need like 5 foot of running for a long jump. Let's see.
Good deal.
Where's the long jump?
The long jump, you can jump a number of feet equal to your strength score.
My strength score?
Yes, not your modifier.
Oh. Well. Yeah. Well, I can jump 18 feet.
You watch him step back 5 feet, run, leap over it, land both feet solid, no skid, stands up from absorbing the shock, turns around and looks at you.
Well,
I would give Sir Edinburgh the Brett Favre clap.
Somebody about to check your privilege? Look out. Sir Edinburgh is a beautiful and stunning fighter.
I'm a trained knight, thank you.
Bear just when he jumps across, Bear just looks at him and gives him the most bullshit Brett Favre clap ever. Like,
Look at it
What's your
this
strength
way.
score?
If you fall in, he'll break your fall. And
Bear,
you'll
what's your
break him.
my strength my strength score is a 13.
All right. You feel confident that you could jump across this.
Oh, Bear kind of limbers up a little bit. He just he goes, all right, screw it, let's try it. Bear attempts to jump.
Okay. Will you make an athletics check for me?
I sure will. And if I roll a nat one, I deserve it. Let's see.
Luckily for you, I don't do critical fails or successes with skills.
Awesome. 15.
Yeah. Easy. So each one of these jumps takes a good 45 seconds to a minute. Ryan, you watch it. How you feeling, Ryan?
It was a decent jump.
So Ryan's messing around in his bag of holding and pulls out some rope. And he measures out about what he feet and takes the dagger off his side and clips it and puts the rest back into his bag and throws one end over, attempting to have one of the guys catch it.
Cool. Make an attack roll for me.
With a rope?
Yeah, you're just trying to use a weapon that you're not proficient with. So a strength check.
All right.
We just want to make sure you don't drop it.
All right. It's a 7.
Cool. Yeah, it gets across the gorge, the hole, the pit, just barely, and either one of you is able to reach out and grab it.
Bear looks at Sir Edinburgh. He's just like, we jumped it. Why don't he?
Edinburgh will grab the dagger.
No,
What
he
dagger?
used the dagger to cut the rope.
Oh,
I didn't throw the dagger at you. I threw the rope at you.
Yeah.
oh.
He's
So
like,
you just
I
threw
catch
10
the
feet of
blazing.
rope to me?
If it's a 10-foot gap, I would probably be holding onto 1 foot, and then 1 foot would also be on your side.
So Edinburgh has the one end of the rope and you have the other? Is that right?
Yes,
Okay.
that is correct. And it says, brace yourself. Bear, grab onto him.
If you wanted me to brace myself, you could have given me the entire rope.
Ryan is not an intelligence character.
He's a charismatic character.
Neither am I, but
Are you kidding me? He just taught you to hold on to a rope where you only have a foot away, where you're a foot away from the pit. He's incredible. And then he says, "Hey,
He's
catch
super
me."
smart. So I walk over to the edge of the rope, or not the edge of the rope, but the edge of the pit, and I wrap the rope around my arm as best as I can.
All
I
right.
grab
The
it with both
10-foot
sides.
After having wrapped it around your arm, you're not going to be able, like, your toes are at, like, hanging over the edge. You have no room to move back.
That is correct. So I'm going to say,
I just
just make sure that I don't fall in this pit.
well, he'll break
It's
your
a good
fall,
idea.
but I'm afraid I'm going to fall on top of you.
No, Bear is going to hold you. You're both going to hold together. It'll be great.
Hold on.
Bear says, I think we should dangle him over the pit a little bit.
What's your
That's
strength
his idea.
score, Ryan? What's your strength score?
8.
Got it. So from a standing jump, you can jump 4 feet.
That is correct. I'm going to be like a cat. But these guys are going to have a hold of the rope, and I'm just going to be able to scale the other side of the pit.
All right.
I just like to say for those at home, our sorcerer doesn't watch a lot of YouTube cat videos on cats jumping.
No, but he owns 2.
Uh,
That's going to count.
I watch a lot of cat videos.
Oh snap!
Ryan, would you please toss me the other 40 feet of rope?
And he sits there, and so he starts to back up, and he's like, I mean, I guess. And he goes and he grabs the other rope, and he tosses it to you
All right.
after switching the rope.
So hold on, Ryan. Make sure that you. I would like for you to make sure you have written down that you have 2 ropes. One that's 12 feet and one that's 38 feet.
Okay, I will write that down.
And I just wanted to have enough room to do something. Edinburgh is going to reach into his pack, and he is going to pull out a small metal rod. And he is going to trigger his immovable rod that he has had forever and never had an opportunity to use.
You're welcome. I was thinking
Look at
of
me
you
giving
when I
you an
created
opportunity.
Yep. I was thinking of Edinburgh when I created this pit. Look at my smug ass look right now. I'm sorry. Claiming all credit for that.
You guys are just lucky Ryan doesn't want to use a spell.
Yeah.
None of this would even matter.
You've seen Ryan fly.
I'm using a magical device just because I never got to use it.
You know, all this time, Bear just kind of like he sits there like we're holding the rope, and like when Edinburgh wraps it around the rod, I sit there and I go, Ryan, you can fly. What? Why don't?
And he says, he tugs on the rope twice to make sure that it's good. And he says, yes, I can. And he backs up. And he goes, and I'm going to, again, secure it around my arms and hold on to it. And I'm going to make a running jump.
Okay, real quick, will you go
Ryan
ahead
can
and
fly. It
will you
depends
roll
on
a
what
dex check
it
for me?
is. A dex save?
Just a dex check.
All right. That is a 21.
All right. Good deal, man. Um, see, I see it that you do it like what? Is it JT from Scrubs? Eagle.
It's something like that. It's more of a cowabunga.
All right, you've got a 4 foot. You've got an ability to do a running start now. So
Yes.
you can go your full 8 feet. Um, as you go your 8 feet, you begin to fall, and as you fall, you slam into the side of the pit. Make a
I'm
strength
expecting
save.
to do this. Wouldn't I brace myself since this is my plan? I wouldn't just be like swinging.
You still are
Right,
going
you
to
want
miss it by 2 feet.
Right, I know, but I know I'm going to miss it by 2 feet.
Right. So go ahead and brace yourself and make a strength check for me.
All right, then.
Woo!
Ooh, so that's a 15.
Cool. You brace yourself
And that's
fine. Your feet hit the wall, and you're completely set to rappel back up.
cool. I bring myself out of the pit.
I am the magic
Should there
user
be
who
more?
refuses to use his magic.
Edinburgh pushes the button on his rod and unties the rope. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thanks. We probably spent more time than necessary here, but I appreciate it.
Well,
To your,
how
to
long
your
have we
right,
been walking through this place anyway?
you've actually been going through this place already for about an hour.
Oh.
And to your dismay, sorry, Ryan, the skeleton never stopped to pay attention. It continued to try to crawl up the pit wall, ignoring the
That's
two
all right. I thought about leaving the.
and the one that tried to.
I thought about leaving the rope for him, but it's all right.
Well, just toss him the 12-foot rope.
And now that you're all here, you can all see the same sight that Bear saw earlier.
A swinging log knocking us back into the pit.
That's right. No, you guys see the what is it? The intersection.
Oh,
The intersection is 20 feet away from you on this side of the pit.
Are there any footprints around this pit?
Yes, there are actually. Studying it, you realize that it is a trapdoor pit. And on the trapdoors that have swung down, you see, going all the way across it, 3 sets of footprints. Excuse me. 3 sets of footprints that seem those odd ones that have led to the skeletons. On it, you see a 4th one that barely made it onto it, of that weird one that led to the skeleton. Skeleton's down there. On the other side, you see, for the first time, the humanoid footprints that you assume to be Malafalua's stop, step back, and on your side, you can see a place where those footprints have skid and continue down the hallway.
Yeah. So, which way?
Follow the footprints, right?
Bear will say, I recommend following the footprints.
Either way.
All right. As you follow the footprints and you come to the intersection, it continues to get more confusing. The footprints lead all three directions. To the left, it leads down the hallway, and you can also see where it comes back to the intersection. After coming back from the left, it continues forward. Those footprints come back, and continues to the right.
Um, hmm. I Bear will say which way.
Edinburgh will slightly draw his sword and see if it's glowing.
Slightly drawing your sword, no glow.
Well, I don't know which way to go. I have no idea where we are, and no idea where we're going.
Bear goes, well, I learned this from a dwarf once. He takes a whiskey bottle. He
Of
takes an
course.
he takes an empty whiskey bottle out, sets it down where each direction, and just spins it as fast as he can. He said, whichever way we go, that way.
Roll a d4.
To the pit.
He rolls a 4.
Ryan starts pulling out his 12-foot rope. So
I rolled a 4.
Got it. Bottle points to the left.
Bear says, we go this way then.
Yeah.
Those dwarves don't live a long life for nothing.
Not even as soon as you go, let's go that way. Not as soon as you even start down that direction, you see about 30 feet away, right into the dim light. There seem to be spikes sticking up out of the floor, going up about 6 feet.
Ew.
It's not a dwarf thing?
What's that, guys?
so upon closer inspection, once we get a little bit more into the light, is there anything we can make out on these spikes?
Make a perception roll for me.
6.
They look like they're made of metal. And you can see that they're coming out of slots in the ground.
So this is probably a pit or something above it.
The pathway continues on straight forward. There is no pit. There is no hole in the ceiling.
Well, I don't know what this is. Do they come here and stop?
Say that again?
So I approach a little bit closer, and I would like to see if the footsteps come up to the spikes and then turn around there, or if they go further on.
Okay. Looking for that, you find that easily. The footprints, as you're looking around, you find that there are no footprints on like in the floor area where these spikes are, covering just a good 5-foot cube of the floor. On the other side, however, you do see another skid mark with the feet, and you assume that he didn't quite make this jump. Must have slipped and fallen, and had he have missed the jump by much more, he would have actually been impaled by one of these spikes.
And the spikes are metal.
Yep. They don't make it completely impassable, but you will have to squeeze through, and each foot of movement through the 5x5 area counts as 4 feet of movement.
Uh, what
And
sort of quality metal is this? Does it look like it's old and decrepit?
Not decrepit, but certainly rusty. Tetanus would be an issue.
So just coming up with a quick idea. I go to the old faith and quickly cast firebolt followed by control flames to see if he can heat these up to a point to be knocked over so that it's not as dangerous.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
20.
You hit it, but immediately after you watch it hit, the fire has nothing to catch flame to.
Hmm.
Metal spikes, stone walls.
does it look like the metal spikes are actually connected to the wall?
The spikes are coming out of the floor.
Uh, hmm.
Edinburgh, come smash these things. Let's see what's beyond.
Okay. Did we lose him? Oh, there he is.
No.
Yeah. Let's see what we can do, shall we? Edinburgh will just put his foot on one and begin just pulling, trying to break it off.
Go ahead and make a strength check for me.
Awesome. $17.
Try as you might, nothing. The metal does not give.
Yeah. Huh.
No, Edinburgh. Just smash it. And as he does the smashing motion, I would cast frostbite on one of the posts to try and chill it so that it might be easier to break.
Make an attack roll for me.
It needs to make a save, which it would likely fail.
Does it say that you... Okay. Cool. You watch as it is covered in a thin layer of frost.
It also takes damage if that means anything.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
7 cold damage.
Okay.
And then Edinburgh will swing his flail. Wow. That sucked. Well, maybe not so bad since this thing isn't moving. 13 and 11.
You are swinging and swinging and swinging at metal spikes. And you hear a loud clang as your flail bounces off of the spikes and dents it. But no damage seems to be being done to it. The denting is very light and shallow, giving the impression that these are solid, not hollow.
Yeah. That might be for someone else to figure out.
As I said,
Um,
you can pass between these spikes. It just costs 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot.
Investigate to see if there's some sort of resetting mechanism.
Okay? Go ahead and make a perception roll for me.
10.
You are not able to find a mechanism.
Well, Bear kind of looks at Ryan and goes, "What are you looking for?"
So I'm trying to see if there's a way to put these damn things away.
Huh. Bear, Bear kind of looks at the spikes and kind of he says, "Well, how would we put them away?"
Oh, stories. Pull a lever, spikes disappear. I don't know. A lever.
Um, Bear kind of chuckles and goes, "Okay." Uh,
Should we just go through here?
Well, it'd probably take less time than we've taken so far.
Bear, Bear says, "I think we'd be better off because if we actually do find a mechanism, like you say, to reset it, or make the spikes go away, I says, it could, you know, possibly come back and haunt us in the end."
Especially if we don't make the jump.
That too.
Ryan is carefully clutching his bag of holding and says, "All right, are we going through?"
Bear just nods and starts to squeeze his way through.
All right. Um, after, gosh, uh, uh, you're able to move the through the entire maneuver your way through the all the spikes in about 15 seconds, and you're on the other side. And you still see only the two sets of footprints, one going, and then the same set coming.
Well, what's over there?
A hallway continuing down that way. 20 feet away, it makes a left turn.
Uh, I say we keep going, gentlemen.
Edinburgh will begin squeezing through.
All right.
Getting rust on my armor.
You make your way through just fine.
I tell Edinburgh,
Uh,
don't worry.
Ryan will be especially careful.
Okay.
So if it takes Ryan longer to get through, that's fine. But he is being
Cool.
very careful to make sure that none of the spikes nick his bag.
And you will be able to do so. The two of you notice him uh, noticeably taking his time and taking a bit longer.
Well, we wait on Slowpoke.
Alright.
And he makes it through.
Edinburgh will begin moving forward once more. He is kind of watching for trapdoors, like the first one they saw. Just keeping an eye out.
Okay. Um, you move forward the 20 feet, left turn, and in front of you is a 40 by 40 room, perfectly square. Even the ceiling now shoots up another 40 feet. This room seems to have those tabards with the symbol on it. In the middle of the room is an altar. Very similar to the altar that you saw upstairs, or up in the chapel with the 3 mats in front of it. But this is covered in hundreds of years of dust.
Are these similar to the ones that I threw in the pond?
Yes.
Hmm. Well. And there are no other doors?
Not that you can see.
Oh. Well, got a dead end. Some altar.
Where do the footprints go?
The footprints circle, go about half the way around the room. You watch them go to the left, follow the wall. You watch. It seems these footsteps are obviously they are noticeably closer together. Some of them stop, turn, point toward a tabard, and then move on. Yeah, you watch it go all the way about 2/3 the way around the room, and then move toward the altar. The footprints seem to linger at the altar. There's a lot of shuffling. It seems as though whoever moved around the altar for quite a while. At one point at the altar, you see on the ground 2 very strange prints in the dust that are circular.
So there's no door into this room. It's just straight open.
Yes. Correct.
Yeah. Well, we found a dead end.
Harry says, "Well, we can always investigate the age-old altar in the center of the room.
Yeah.
You destroyed the last one. Might as well make a pair, huh?"
That sounds like a very good plan.
So, what are you doing?
Edinburgh was just going to approach the altar.
All right. Go ahead and make a wisdom save for me.
Ah. I probably failed that. 10.
All right.
Does something happen, or
He approached the altar. There is no visibly, orally, magically noticeable effect. What are you doing with the altar, Edinburgh?
Checking, is there anything on this altar other than those circular prints?
As you reach out toward the altar, you feel the urge not to touch it.
Yeah. It's insignificant, I guess. Let's go.
you can paste attribution on the wall?
Say it again, Caleb. You broke up a little bit.
He may be freezing.
It's kind of cold here. Caleb?
And you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
You can't. All right. You can hear me.
You're breaking up pretty bad, bro.
Right. Comparing this tapestry to the rest.
The tapestries look the same. Caleb, you want to take a moment and log out and log back in? Woo-hoo!
Might do that anyway.
He may have done that. We know before we started the video, he signed on from 2 accounts, so he might be trying himself out. I just sent him a message. Real quick, Eric. Then we'll move on to you while we're waiting on Ryan. What's Bear up to?
um, when Edinburgh approached the altar, did he look any different? Like he maybe stopped or hesitated for just a split second?
Nope, you saw nothing.
Okay. Um. Well, other than that, Bear's going to kind of just search around the search around the room.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception roll for me.
20.
Awesome. Something catches your eye over at the altar. Go ahead and make a wisdom save as you move closer to the altar.
Okay, okay. Oh damn. That is a nat 20 on a I will say. Woohoo! That'll be a 28 for me.
Okay.
That is awesome. I get nat 20s on not attack rolls. I'm using all my 20s on the skill checks and saving throws, which is fine.
Okay. So go ahead and make a an investigation roll at the altar. Edinburgh, what are you doing?
Uh,
So Edinburgh, he approached the altar every intent of investigating and potentially just destroying it, and as he approached it, he just simply felt the need to walk away. So he's waiting. He actually just walked right back to the entrance.
All right. As soon as when um, Bear starts to get up to the altar and start to poke around at it and want to poke around at it and look through it, the moment his fingers touch the altar, I need you to charge across the room and both of you roll initiative.
I got a 15.
Oh man. Edinburgh, a desire to protect and immediately eliminate an intruder has come over you, and you recognize Bear as that and only that. Bear, you see him running towards you, and Bear, Edinburgh, uh, protect the altar.
Uh-oh. Alright. And, I mean, Edinburgh is flying into a rage. He is drawing the Chorisus. Taking a couple swings. 25 to hit and a 13 to hit.
25 will touch. 13 will not.
Alright, that will be 14 damage.
Bear.
Bear, realizing that something is amiss amongst his ally, his instincts tell him to, orc instincts tell him to fight back, but knowing that Sir Edinburgh has helped us as long as he has, Bear is not going to harm his friends. He is actually going to try and digging deep within his repertoire of hoping that I have this spell. Alright, so what Bear's going to do is, I don't know if I can cast it down in here because I think I have to have vines or whatnot, but I'm going to cast Entangle and hope to get Edinburgh as deep in it as possible.
Okay. As you attempt to cast it, you don't. The spell slot is not wasted, but you feel as though your access to that spell, you don't have it.
Okay.
Would you like to do anything else?
I am actually going to disengage and get the hell away from.
You're not going to be able to disengage because that is an action, and attempting to cast that spell was an action as well.
Well, do I feel like my spells, like my energy of magic in general, is suffering?
No, you feel reaching out to vines. You're pulling as hard as you can, but the like that. The action you're trying to do? It seems as though as you reach out toward the earth is doing everything it can to get to you, but it's not fast enough to respond to you.
Ah. All right. Well, bonus action. I am going to shift into bear form. So
Okay.
if I cannot subdue him with magic, I will subdue him another way.
Okay. Edinburgh, there's a bear in front of you.
If that bear is still a threat to the altar. Wow. No. 26 to hit and a 22 to hit.
Both will touch.
Alright. That is 15 and 13. Edinburgh is just swinging away. No. Must defend the altar.
Caleb, roll initiative. Caleb, for those of you watching, Caleb is experiencing some really unfortunate internet lag right now over at his place. Bear, go ahead.
All right. Well, Bear, realizing his buddy is still hitting him, and and his magic has somehow not worked. He figures, hey, why not? He enters a fit of rage.
Okay.
And I am going to attempt to pin his butt down.
Okay.
Attempt to pin him. I don't know if I because of while raging barbarians get the advantage on strength checks. I don't know if that comes into a factor.
It does.
Oh, good. Oh, thank
Because
God.
what you're basically doing is it's a grapple check. So it'll be your athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Uh, I got a 25.
Edinburgh? That's a no. Muted.
Oh,
He is so muted.
I got a 26.
Ah.
Well now.
Bear, how many attacks do you have?
2.
Then you can use your second one to attempt again if you would like.
Woo! All right. Let's do it again. Oh. All right. That's a little better. I'm glad I have the advantage on this shit. Because I rolled a 1
Oh, Lord.
on the first. I was like, oh. Oh, yeah. I got advantage. Oh, thank God.
Got an 18 that time.
Well, 16 plus. You had your proficiency with the grapple check, or is it just strength?
It's an athletics roll.
Okay. Okay, athletic is strength. Okay, good. All together now. Oh, it's pretty good. 22. Thank you, Mr. Bear, for having some strength.
All right. You have him effectively grappled. The way that the grapple works is grapple just means that his movement is reduced to 0. He's still technically capable. Like grappled pretty much means that you've stopped him from being able to go away. The grapple condition will end if either of you is incapacitated, and it also ends if the creature is forced with movement from even a spell.
Okay.
So he's still capable of attacking. It's not that you necessarily have your arms wrapped around him, but you've got a hold of him.
Okay.
All right.
Edinburgh. Oh, Caleb, are you back?
Am I back?
Yeah. Will you roll
Am I
initiative,
still
Caleb?
cutting in and out? Am I still cutting in and out?
No.
Nope.
23 initiative.
All right, Caleb, you're up. Bear went up and was following the tracks around, looking around the room, went toward the altar, and all of a sudden Edinburgh charged him and started to waylay out on him. You watched as Bear tried to cast a spell to no effect. You watched just confusion set in on his face, and then resolve as he turns into the bear. Edinburgh then started to wail on the bear, and the bear has now grappled Edinburgh. You're up. No, did he really get? Oh, you there, bro?
It shows his mic flicking in on and off.
Yeah, Caleb. It shows that you're muted.
I just unmuted myself, I think.
Okay.
What, is it working now?
Yeah.
All right. Is there a reason? Is there a cause
Um.
to
None that you
why?
see.
Okay. But not only did Edinburgh attack Bear, but Bear is attacking back.
Um. Bear seems to be more defending himself.
He's like, "Oh, Bear's defending himself. Screw that. I'm out of here."
Yep. Yep. He's gone. Let's go ahead and save either of you from potentially dying and take a 5-minute break while Caleb probably resets his router. And we will come back and you will find our party in media ray of party infighting.
All right.
How's it going, Caleb?
I mean, it looks like it's the same as it has been.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty unreliable so far.
Is it using up too much bandwidth or something, or?
I mean, I've got it turned down from where I normally play.
Yeah. It's time for you to get your butt in your car and drive over here. Yeah.
So half the time, like right now, it seems to be fine.
Yeah.
But
Do you have a new firewall or antivirus?
no, nothing that uh,
I think you just froze.
is. I don't know what to tell you then.
Play from your phone?
Phone's about to die.
Oh, just like Edinburgh and Bear.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. It says Keegan's watching Netflix in the other room, no problem.
Huh.
That's why I think it's got to be something on my computer.
Have one of the cats been chewing on something?
No, they're good about not doing that. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna run a speed test real fast and see if it's just my computer having trouble or what.
Okay. For those of you watching at home, this is brought to you by the Tabletop One Shot Group. We all found each other there. Gosh, I found Jeremy about a year ago at this point. Almost at this point. I think February last year.
About that, yeah. And of
And
course, you and Caleb met through the Tabletop One Shot group.
that's exactly right. We met through the Tabletop One Shot Group about 29 years ago.
Roughly.
Roughly. Speaking of 29 years ago, did you see the picture Mom posted on Facebook of us?
Yeah, I saw the picture. My buddy Tyler commented.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that was great. Oh man, that was funny.
I'm wondering.
Speeds are getting faster.
I'm wondering if it's his that nameplate thing because like now it's all messed up and whatnot.
The lower third?
Because Ryan's Caleb's like his nameplate thingy
Yeah.
is it's all messed up and whatnot. And I'm wondering if that's probably what's slowing him down.
I turned my bandwidth down and so it gets pixeled.
Yeah.
Maybe that would help. I don't know. Apparently.
I have. I mean, I'm not good enough to help at this point.
No, what I was saying is, am I cutting in and out bad?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if I shut the picture down. Does that help?
Yeah. I mean, initially,
Maybe a little bit anyway.
you started doing it again.
Has he rebooted his computer completely?
I think he has.
Hmm.
Well, see, I know when we have internet trouble and people say like I'm breaking up and I sound like like a metal voice. Um, what usually they tell us to do is unplug your router and unplug your router for like a minute, a couple of seconds, and then plug it back. You know, they tell you to shut your computer down, unplug your router, and see if that fixes the problem. And I mean, I just know that's all they tell us when we have problems with it.
Well, yeah, Caleb just said he's done all that. Uh,
Oh well, damn.
I mean, we can see what we can do here. I mean, I don't want to be an anchor, but
um, okay. Do you, I was like, do you want to give me a call? And I mean, it might even be a little. I guess it's a little jank. Or do you? Ooh, we could stop right here.
yeah, whatever works, man. I'm not trying to hold anybody back.
You're sounding really good. Keep talking. You're right now in initiative. Then.
I'm in initiative. Okay. Well, my what I was trying to say last time was if there's nothing that is seems to be the reason why they're fighting each other, um, I don't know. Ryan would probably just
Just what?
take the dodge action.
Okay. Then, Bear, you're up. Or no, Edinburgh, you're up.
So Edinburgh can still attempt to attack Bear despite the grapple,
Yes.
because he is. Is he at disadvantage or anything like that?
Nope.
All right. Now, I did get a couple shitty rolls. Let's see. A 13 and a 16 to hit.
They will both miss.
All right. Well, he is just bears on top of him, and
All right.
he's just not able to swing his sword properly.
Bear, um, since he didn't, um, since he didn't, so I guess just to kind of give you a little bit of heads up, since he didn't break the grapple, if you want to attempt to pin him, like, or not pin him, knock him prone, his speed becomes 0, which means he can't use half of his speed to stand up, which means he has disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
I was thinking about trying to claw that damn weapon out of his hand. You know, kind of just I see a big old bear pinning him down, trying to be gentle as possible.
Okay, then you have 3 attacks, right? 2 claws and a paw, or 2 paws and a bite, or is it 1 claw, 1 bite?
Well, it says on the claws attack. It's theoretically 2 claws because they're a D6 apiece, but they added them both together because on the bear, on the cave bear, which you know what bear is now. Uh, it says that it's a bite, and you know it's pretty much 2 attacks because it's a bite and a claw. Well, I guess yeah, bite and a claw. Yeah.
If it says a bite and 2 claws, then that's 3 attacks.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, damn, I have totally been wow. Uh,
But what that ultimately means is you can use you can attempt to bite the weapon, use a bite to disarm him, and a claw to disarm him if it fails, and then another claw to trip.
um, I am going to. I feel like getting the weapon out of his hand is a lot more will do me a lot more better
What's your
because
wisdom?
my wisdom is a 18.
All right, you're going to be completely aware that he has multiple weapons on him.
Okay, so yeah, I'll pin him down. If that's yeah, I'll just pin him down. I will attempt to pin Sir Edinburgh, and if I do this, I win the world heavyweight champion. Uh, sorry, I couldn't help that one. All right, let's see.
Your cave bear is a polar bear, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty much a polar bear. I mean, dude, I would totally be a polar bear, but you know, I prefer a cave bear right now.
Okay, in the cave bear,
Hmm.
it says the multi attack. It says you make 2 attacks, 1 claw, 1 bite. So that's still 2 attacks.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's not a bite and 2 claw attacks.
Oh, okay, okay. Because on one of the like I swear on one of the bears it says like at the end of it it says S, and that's the reason why when I first played a bear, that's the reason why I thought it was 2 claw attacks because it says it says claws, and I was like okay, but anyway, all right. So I will attempt to pin him. Uh, I have advantage because it's a strength check, right?
Yep.
Okay, okay. All right.
And sweet.
I
Okay.
have my first attempt is a 22.
I think. Let me check something real quick just to make sure this is being done right. I
Okay.
think Edinburgh is actually having disadvantage. Uh,
I'm trying to subdue you, Edinburgh.
Well, I got a 22 as well there, so I
We're
don't.
jousting for position. Arr, arr, arr. It's like, get off me, get off me, get off me, get off me. You will not pin me. Sorry. All right, on my next. Well, what happens if it's a tie? Is it just pretty much just blah?
um, the tie goes to the attacker,
Okay.
so that'll be you.
Okay, so my bite pins him down. What's after a pin? Can I just like lay on him?
Um,
Edbert, stop doing it. Just lay on him.
um, I'll allow you to attempt another grapple check. If you can beat him by 5 on a grapple check
Uh-huh.
or opposed grapple rolls,
Uh-huh.
um, since you have him prone and already
Uh-huh.
grappled, I'll allow you to pin him.
Okay, cool. Cool.
But you have to beat him by 5.
Okay. Okay. Well, I doubt I do it, but 20. If you roll a 1, I will say that is awesome.
I rolled a 2, so I got a 10.
I rolled a 20.
You have pinned him.
So Bear uses his jaws to kind of knock him to the ground, and then when he's knocked on the ground, you just see a bear belly flop on
Um, and
him.
and your arms are pinned down. You can't even attack with disadvantage now, Edinburgh. Your option is to somehow get out of the grapple.
Can I bite him?
Yes, I'll allow you to do that if you hit him. You're not proficient with your bite, and you do 1 point of damage with it.
Edinburgh is just trying to attack. Well.
Make a wisdom save for me, Edinburgh.
11.
Keep biting.
Well, my bite attempt was well, I rolled a 4,
All right.
and I don't add my proficiency.
Right. But somehow you still get to add your strength.
Awesome. So that would be to hit.
You know, I'd also like to say, how the hell?
I do get 2 attacks, so never mind. The next one was a 5. I was really hoping it would crit.
That would be hilarious.
2 points of damage.
Do I not get to add my strength to my bite?
You get from your jaws. I'll let it do 1 point of damage.
You know, but I often wonder, like, how do they explain you missing a bite attack on like a bear that's like almost like laying on top of you? You miss him. How?
From now
Because
on,
I can only move my head.
to eat, I'm going to make you make attack rolls.
Say what?
If you choose to eat, I'm going to make you make attack rolls.
I'm going
advantage if you use a straw.
I'm going to make an attack on this hamburger.
How'd it turn out, Edinburgh?
Huh? What?
How'd it turn
Oh,
out?
I rolled a 4 and a 5.
Okay. Caleb, are you there?
Maybe.
All right. So you've just seen this happening, and Edinburgh is still struggling with all of his might to somehow hurt this bear.
Um, so I'm going to cast the message to Edinburgh's head. Say, what is going on? Do I have time for a response?
You can get one sentence out of Edinburgh.
All right. Is he going to say anything back to me? All right.
Got to protect the altar.
So at that point, I'll rifle through my bag again to see if I can find that opal. And when I do, I pull the opal out. And I would like to approach the altar.
Okay. You approach the altar. Make a wisdom save.
Let's see, that's a 14.
All right.
I put the opal on the altar.
Well, that would be the end of your turn. When you make
Okay.
that save.
Okay.
That's all your actions.
Okay.
Bear.
I am still just trying to hold him down until he comes to his good senses.
Okay. Edinburgh. Make a wisdom save at advantage.
No. I will not make a wisdom save. Yeah, I got 2 6s. So, actually, those would both be a 7.
All right. Well, then what are you going to spend your turn doing?
So Do I now recognize Ryan as a greater threat?
No.
Okay. Then he's going to continue attempting to bite the bear. Critically failed.
All right. You bite your own tongue, not through it, but you do bite your own tongue, and you're in such excruciating pain you lose your next attack. Make another wisdom save.
Is this one at advantage or?
No.
Okay. God. 9.
Nope. Rhine, you have the sudden urge to help Edinburgh.
Okay. All right. Well,
And it takes over your entire thought process.
all right. Well, if that's the case, then God, really? All right. Well. All right. I'm gonna have to look up the save. 1 second.
I got a spell list in front of me.
Oh, I got it. It's at the front of the spell book. All right. He needs to make a DC 17.
What's safe?
It is a charisma save.
That will be a 18. My luck stone nullifies my charisma penalty.
Oh my god. You do have a luck stone, don't you?
I do.
It's one of the few things he actually purchased. Oh my god.
I want a luck
All
stone.
right. I will drop 2 points and make that a bonus action, and I will firebolt him.
What the hell, people?
Oh, actually, I gotta see if my magic pops off. It does not. Let's see. So does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know how much damage this does. 1 second. I believe it's 2d10. Non-resistant fire damage. Ooh, 16 fire.
With the Barbarian's Path ability, it says I take half damage from all damage. Would that kick off?
I thought it was from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
No, I'm a bear totem.
All right. I'll say yes right now, and I'll check it while we move on.
Okay,
I have my fire spells are non-resistant.
Ah,
Does that
big
mean
fucking
anything?
ball. You can't resist his fire spells. He took a feat.
Oh, okay. How much damage is it?
What did I say? 16?
I believe so.
And yes, it is resistant to all but psychic. And Bear, you're up.
Bear's just like, oh, Jim, but Jehoshaphat. Trying to figure out what the hell is wrong with his buddies. Okay, so obviously, this altar is trying to fuck it. Bear takes off in a full.
Bear, you don't realize that the altar has done anything.
No, because like the one thing Bear's thinking about is Ryan went up to the altar and attacks me. I went up to the altar.
And felt nothing.
No. Edinburgh attacks me.
Right. But when you went up to the altar, you felt nothing.
Bear is feeling like this altar is doing something, damn it. This altar's round. I'm going to. I believe I can do it as a bonus action. And if I can do it as a bonus action, I'm gonna drop a third level spell slot and heal myself.
Okay.
Yeah. Other than that, I'm gonna retain keeping Edinburgh grappled.
Edinburgh. Wisdom save. Advantage.
All right, the new dice helped. That's a 20 wisdom.
Yes. Immediately you realize what was going on. Um, that you don't need to be attacking him. And at the same moment, having watching everything happen, you realize whatever was happening to you is now happening to Ryan as well.
All right. Can I act or?
You are still pinned.
All right. Edinburgh pretty much has like a mouthful of blood from biting his tongue. Oh, get off me! Get off me! He's spitting blood on the floor. And that's
Do
what
I
he's going to do.
would I hear him? I
Oh,
mean, I'm
cool.
pretty sure. Okay. Okay.
Let me see what action if it takes or if it requires an action to stop doing it to release him.
Okay. Okay.
It is no action to release him from the grapple.
Okay. Well, if I hear him talking and he's sounding like Edinburgh, yeah, Bear will release him.
Edinburgh, there is nothing stopping you now from taking a typical turn.
Oh. Let's see. How far is Ryan from me?
6 feet.
All right. Well, thanks to my athlete feat, I can get up pretty easily, and I will tackle him.
All right.
Come up with your own tactic.
Athletics versus athletics or acrobatics.
All right. I got a 21.
I feel like it might not be necessary, but especially since meta. But if I am under this influence, I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos to gain inspiration.
Okay.
At which point I got a 23.
All right. There went your first attack.
Ole.
And I will attempt again, and that time I got a nat 20.
That's what I had on the dice last time. Let's see what happens.
And it's going to be a total of 28.
Ooh, I don't know that I can beat that. Especially not with a 9. Spear.
So, Ryan ducks the first one, but Edinburgh grabs him.
You are now grappled, Ryan.
And he's trying to say something, but he's angry and his mouth is filled with blood, so there's probably blood flying on Ryan's clothing.
Ryan, you are up.
Do I get to make any kind of save?
Yes. Wisdom save. Advantage.
Oh, 13.
Nope. Keep going.
All right. To put my crystal in his face and say the magic word. Let's see. What's the magic word? Sula. It probably won't work here, but a DC 15 Constitution save, or you are blinded.
Hold on. 1 second.
How many charges you got left there, Ryan?
25 after this one.
Beautiful.
Could just sit here and expend all my banishment spells.
I do have Mage Slayer.
Ah!
So,
Since this is a magic item, does that apply?
I'm gonna say no. Him
Okay.
activating the magic item would not apply. But that is not something that Ryan would realize.
Well, either way, I'm trying to blind this guy.
wrong dice. So that's a natural 1.
He's blind forever. No need to turn my gym on anymore.
Won't help. Yeah, what's the effect, Caleb?
He's blinded for a minute.
Cool. Since you failed the save, and it's a critical fail on it, you're blinded for 2 minutes.
Can I use my movement to try and get away?
Let me check that it's not an action to break the grapple. No, you have to use your action to escape.
All right.
It's like an escape action. It wouldn't take the place of one of your one of your attacks. It would actually take the place of the full action.
Well, I think that's my turn then.
Was that your action that you just did to use the gem?
Yes.
Okay.
Takes an action to use it.
Good deal. Goes to Bear. Bear, you watched him run over, and immediately the light flashes so much in his eyes that literally you have to close your eyes and open your eyes back up. With one hand, Edinburgh is holding on to Ryan. With the other, he's covering his eyes.
Well, Bear kind of putting two and two together there. Ryan is possibly suffering under the same contemplation of Mr. Edinburgh. But Bear's going to take off in a full tilted charge and going to attempt to pull him down.
Okay.
Same thing. All right.
You're gonna need to be the one who's grappling and who's knocks him prone if you're gonna pin him.
Okay, will do. All right. So I have this with advantage because I am a Anglican. Okay, let's see. 22 is the first one.
Caleb, athletics or acrobatics?
19.
You are grappled by another person.
Sweet.
Or by the bear.
And I will attempt on the other one. Once I get him firmly grabbed a hold of, I will attempt to take it one stage further, which would be pinned or grappled or whatever.
All right. Another acrobatics or athletics, not to be prone.
Okay. 25.
7.
You are now pinned. Yes, Jeremy, he is knocked out of your hands when the bear grabs a hold of him and tackles him. Ryan, your hands are all pinned. You're not going to be able to use somatic components anymore, or spells with somatic components. You could use verbal, or spells that require no somatic components of any sort. And
I'm going to have to go get the DMG. A wizard always has a way.
where there's a wizard, there's a way. No!
Would it do any good? Would it do any good if I said I put him on his stomach?
It wouldn't do you any good.
No, because I've seen him use that trick on Sir Edinburgh. It's like, bam!
Speaking of Edinburgh, he's up.
Edinburgh is just basically had Ryan just snatched out of his hands
By a bear.
by a bear. And he's blind. So just spitting blood and halfway pissed.
He had such a good start, just one shot in these skeletons.
It's a beautiful sight. He grabs Ryan. Ryan blinds him as he reaches up to cover his eyes. Oh my God! With blood spewing everywhere, this blurry, furry creature dives in and pins Ryan.
Oh my God! I just Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins Edinburgh.
Yeah. Wait, which one of you is Dean Ambrose? No.
It's definitely me.
Yeah. Is there anything you technically being blind means you have like disadvantage on attack rolls? It doesn't
Disadvantage to
being able to do
speed.
them at all.
Well, I mean, I failed. So
Well, yeah. I mean, it just extends the time.
Yeah.
You automatically fail ability checks that require sight, and attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. That's it.
all right. So
You're like,
So-
crap. I've not had to plan for this before.
yeah, I can't see. So yeah, I don't really entirely. Yeah. Yeah, Edinburgh's plan was pretty much to do what Bear is doing, except there probably would have been like a punch to the face or something.
So, you want me to move on then?
Yeah.
Okay. Ryan.
All right. Gonna make me blow my load here. Ryan disappears, and cloak of the Montebank. I cast Dimension Door, and I am out from under this bear. And I would like to be, I guess, probably. So how big is this room, and where are we in the room?
You're in the center of the room. It's a 40 by 40 by 40 room.
All right, and I have enough experience with Bear to know how far he can move, right?
Oh, yeah. Is anything required for you to be able to do to use the dimension door?
Verbal.
Just
That's all.
verbal.
That's all that's required. That's why I had to look it up.
Beautiful.
So yeah, I would likely go. If it's 40 by 40, and we're probably in the middle of the room.
Yep.
I probably can't get fully away from this guy. So yeah, I'll pop up. Let's say on the top of the altar.
Okay.
And so I'm guessing I can't drop a spell used through a magic item. Is that correct?
Right.
Cool. So if that's the case, I would probably not do anything. I would just hold my hand out.
All right. Bear. He has teleported pretty much right behind you.
Hey, wait, do I get to make a save on that last turn?
No.
Okay.
So he's not attacking, right?
Not yet.
I'm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. You would have gotten to make save with advantage.
I have a 16.
Uh, when you end up on the altar, point your hand. You come out of it.
Okay. Um, so, am I aware of what I was doing?
Yes.
Okay. So, before I was gripping the crystal in my hand. Now I put my hand up as to say, stop, stop.
Bear.
Uh, he stops in the middle of full charge because he actually sees, again, he sees again one of his allies turn, attack him, and yet snap out of it, and he fully stops. And I'm going to have Bear hold, I think, hold my turn,
Okay.
like to hold my turn until the rest of my the we don't call it to see what he actually does on his turn.
Okay. Um, I'm seeing this amazing scene where Ryan almost did something, then holds up his hand and says, "Stop!" The bear running at him stops, and then in that really tense moment, walking in front of both of you is this man covering his eyes, spitting blood, while the two of you are really tense.
It's like it's fine, fellows, that y'all are like he's just looking around like it's fine, fellows, that y'all have finally understand that y'all are not fighting any other, but I cannot bloody hell see.
Eden Burke the badass has turned to comic relief in this fight. Hold on while I one-shot these two creatures. Yeah.
Hold on. Is it Edinburgh's turn?
Uh, Bear pauses in the middle of the run. He gets to finish that turn. Oh no, he's holding. Yes, it's Edinburgh's turn.
All right. Um, since I'm blind, can I use perception to possibly hear the
You can
movement
make perception roll at disadvantage.
at disadvantage? Okay, that sucks. I got like a 19 and a 5. So,
No.
Yep. You have no idea what's going on, and you are still kind of overtaken by your blindness.
all right. Because if I hadn't and knew where he was, I didn't see him make a stop gesture. So I would have punched him. I don't know where my sword is right now.
Ryan, you're up.
So I'll be like, the this damned altar. Something is. I thought you were going to destroy Edinburgh.
I'm about to.
Give me a minute.
2 minutes.
Someone felt the need to blind me.
You tackled me.
It was about to get worse after you pulled that maneuver.
And between the two arguing egotists, they hear. "Mm-mm."
He's
Don't
attempting
like
to argue as well.
Yes, he attempts to argue as well. You know, kind of like giving the Chewbacca response.
So yeah, I would probably hop down off of the altar.
And 2 minutes passes.
And when Edinburgh's vision returns, Ryan is standing there holding the blade towards Edinburgh, hilt first.
Edinburgh takes the sword, grumbling. Then he walks over to the altar.
By this time, Bear's out of bear form, and before anybody walks to that altar, Bear kind of like like so I've got a spell. I got this. And using where the altar is, Bear casts eruption on the altar. I believe it's called
Okay.
eruption. Hold on, I believe it's called eruption.
That sounds safe.
Well, as long as
Yeah,
it's not called erection, I'm okay.
No, it's called
Brian skedaddles away.
it's called erupting earth.
Oh, okay.
It's a third level spell.
Yeah.
I've got a spell, guys. It causes 20-foot radius.
That
Uh,
would mean the whole room.
that means everybody. I thought it was a 40 by 40 room.
Nope.
It is. And a 20-foot radius means from the center of the room, it's 20 foot out in a circle. So 40 feet.
Oh well, screw that. We ain't gonna get hurt. Screw that.
Everybody
Yeah,
get out of the room.
everybody. Bear kind of like motions for everybody to like step back. I I got something for this.
Ryan runs to the spikes. Starts moving through. I don't trust him.
Quicker than last time.
And with that, Bear stands his safe distance away. If Sir Edinburgh moves into safety, I will cast erupting earth on that damn thing.
If you feel the need to use your sorcery on it, very well.
Bear will extend his hand, and when he makes a kind of making a claw movement, and when he closes his fist, the earth that's underneath that freaking altar erupts.
Okay, what's the damage on it?
3d12.
Okay, roll those d12s then.
All right. Okay. D12. 3d12. Oh, 24 damage.
All right. Um, the ground under shoots up, knocking bits and pieces of the altar off of itself and shooting it off around the room. One of the legs falls over, breaking from the top of the altar, breaking off toward the side with the base, and the altar is currently tilted with one of the legs still attached. And the ground is completely uneven.
Well, Bear feeling satisfied. I look at Sir Edinburgh. I say, "You think we need to completely destroy it?"
I believe that would be a good plan.
I said,
Destroy it, destroy this place, destroy the monks who built it.
"Yeah, Bear." Then when Edinburgh says that sounds like when hey, when it seems like Edinburgh somewhat agrees with it, he does it again
Okay,
to finish it off.
go ahead and roll damage for me.
22.
Awesome. And as it continues to do that again, you watch as it gets hit, the other leg that's still attached gets blasted off the side, and the top of the altar snaps in half with this one of the halves flying up into the air, spinning and moving and flying across the room 15 feet.
Well, Bear goes. I feel satisfied.
Oh, your dwarven trick didn't help us very much now, did it?
Says,
I don't know. I think fighting each other is something that dwarves and whiskey might actually happen quite a bit.
uh, he kind of chuckles and goes, "Well, you know, dwarves do fight each other a lot, so you know, kind of ended in the same, kind of ended in the same turnout."
Uh, Well then, shall we chase something else?
Says we can do that. We square will. I suggest we go back through the spikes and go back to the other doors. we can mark this door off of the all the places to go.
There haven't been any doors yet, actually, just open hallways.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This is one hallway scratched off.
Okay, so y'all gonna go back to the intersection?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Uh, when you get to the intersection, to the right, there are many, many footprints. Most of them, most of them, except for four, leading this way. The four not leading this way that walk away from there seem to be those weird humanoid footprints. To your left, there are two sets of footprints. One walking toward it, one walking back toward the intersection, and then the one walking back from the intersection goes straight in front of you, and there are no footprints coming back from it.
Well, if they went one way and didn't come back, that sounds like a good way to go.
I agree. We shouldn't test the altar again.
Mental note: next time we see an altar, blow it up before we get there.
At least in Jim's games.
That too.
Welcome to the Temple of Pelor. Kill it!
So onward then, straight ahead.
Welcome to the Temple of Love. Blow it up!
No, we do not believe you. This hallway, as you walk, go on for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It starts to widen out to about 10 foot wide. And you start seeing ahead of you, Ryan, further off than your light is light. As you get closer to it, it's a torch on a wall sconce that is actually, there is a torch there and it is lit. Based off of the patterns you've been seeing, 40 feet away should be another, but there's not. Moving on. You're starting to find more and more intersections. But the footprints at this point, looking at them, you see that they work the same way. They go all directions and then always go back to you. It's easy to spot the one hallway where they do not return. They've still continued on. And as you continue to go down that pathway, your decision is confirmed by seeing more torches that are lit, just like in your vision. Edinburgh, Bear, these flash to you. These memories flash into your mind as well. At one point, you see the footprints come from one of the directions and continue on down the hall, and it's very hard to make these footprints out because there seem to be numerous of these odd humanoid footprints going the same direction, completely speckling the ground, having kicked up the dust.
Did we tell each other that we all had this vision? Do we all know that each other had this vision?
Yeah, I think we had it with Woad last time we were in Sorrow's Rest.
Bear says, if I remember a vision correctly, I says somebody was chasing somebody. I says, and they was being chased by. I says, and if I recall it correctly, there was a lot of creatures chasing them. I said, so it might be a safe bet to go that direction.
Ryan kind of looks past Bear and Edinburgh and kind of looks at Garn. First of all, with where were you when I needed you? Then a look of, and he says Malafalua. He says, I believe he says this way.
And you continue on. The footprints are almost guaranteeing that you're going the correct direction, but the torches. You find some torches in the wall sconces, but you don't see any of them lit. Not anymore.
In the vision, can we recall? Like I know there was a lot of we heard the thing of a lot of things chasing the Genocide. Can we recall from the vision if where he was running, if surrounding him or in his general facility was a lot of torches? Was it like I guess the lighting, like recall the lighting around him?
You remember him um, running past sconces with some of the torches lit.
Hmm.
But these torches just look like they were lit but aren't anymore.
Correct.
Are the torches, are they warm?
Are they warm?
Yeah,
No, they are not.
oh, okay.
No embers, but they do not look as if they are old as the tunnels themselves.
Okay. I was trying to find a way to correctly ask that question. So, do they feel warm? Um,
Roll me perception checks.
okay.
Can I light them with my prestidigitation?
Yes, of course.
And you want us to roll what, Jeff?
Perception.
Good roll.
All right. All of you. First, Bear hears it, but the rest of you quickly pick it up as soon as he starts to point it out. That scratching sound that you heard from the skeleton trying to climb up the sheer walls, you start to hear some more of that scratching, but the overbearing sound is that of a hard, hollow tapping. Um, and with your rolls, you're all able to recognize this sound from your vision as well. It was the sound of the skeletons running after Malafalua. And it sounds like it is coming faintly, but it is coming from further down this tunnel, this passageway.
Without thinking, without second thought, Bear looks at everybody and he takes off down the tunnel.
All right. Bear is running away from all of you.
I suppose we should follow. Edinburgh will prepare his flail and follow Bear.
All right, Ryan.
I am going to do. Let's see. Sorry, I need to see what the duration is. I am going to cast Melf's minute meteors, and so the meteors are going to kind of spring forth and start circling around me.
Okay.
But yeah, then I'm following after.
Okay. The sound is carrying very well down this hallway. You run for Excuse me. Now you see no light at this point except coming from Rhine. Um, Full speed, you're hearing the sound. It's growing louder. You run for a minute and there's nothing. You run for another minute, and the sound is certainly getting much, much louder. In the last minute, the third minute, you start to see a light from further off, and this light seems to be a pinpoint, and the sound of the hollow tap tap tapping is many, many, many skeletons, and you can see them from behind, and you're behind them easily. You're going to be able to first spot them for certain at 60 feet away from them, and they pay no mind to you, and they seem to all be forcing their way forward, and you can see 40 feet ahead of them a light.
As soon as
The
I
sound
see
of combat.
as soon as I see the backs of all these things, I want to fire off 2 of these meteors.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, rest of the party. All right, so
That would be your surprise, and everybody else roll initiative.
all right, so I get to send 2 of these things out. Each creature within 5 feet of the desired point must make a dex save or take 2d6 fire damage. I'm going to try and spread these. How wide is the tunnel?
Say what? You started to break up.
How wide is the tunnel?
10 feet.
Okay, how tall is it?
8 feet.
So I'm gonna try and get as many of these skeleton creature, whatever, in the radius of these 2 meteors. So if that means both impact at the same point because it spreads the entire width, then great.
Okay. And it is a radius 5?
Each creature within 5 feet of the desired point.
Okay.
So what, it hits 9 boxes?
Yes. And
They need to make dex saves.
DC what?
17.
Okay, keep these numbers for me, okay? I got to make a lot of them.
All right.
It hits 9 boxes. Okay. 1, 3. I'm adding them. 5, 7, 8.
All right. So
8
is that
failed.
8 failed?
Yep.
Great. So any of them that did not fail will take half of this damage.
Okay.
All right. And it's 2d6 per deal, so it's 46 total. Ooh. That is 19 for any who fail. And technically that is a bonus action, so I still have a turn.
Okay. They are crowded together. You hit a lot more than 9.
All right. Did any of them drop?
No.
Remember, they cannot resist.
Correct.
All right. So, and how far away are they from me? 40 feet, you said? Or the light is 40 feet in front of them?
The light is 40 feet in front of the very back row, and you're 60 feet away from... You can see the light. You can't make out anything in it, but you can see the light. The ones further that are closest to you are 60 feet away from you. They're going to be closer to Bear because he took off before you did,
Okay.
but they're 60 feet from where you are.
Okay. By hitting any of them, does that draw their attention, or do I have to wait till their turn?
It's still your turn. I mean, you still get your action, right?
Right, but say I wanted to blind them, they would have to be facing me.
They're not going to get a chance to react yet.
Okay. All right. Well, then what I will do is I will move up 30 feet, and I'm going to unleash a Ganazar Scorcher.
Okay.
No, I'm not. That's dumb. I'm going to instead. I'm not going to do that.
Oh, hold on. Unmute yourself. I accidentally muted you. I'm sorry.
That's not nice. Instead, I'm going to fire off a. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, a hail of magic missiles here, 4th level.
Okay. How do you want to spread them out?
I'm going to focus them all on one of them.
Okay.
Let's see. Do some math. 4, 9, 12, 15, 16, 22 damage, all force.
You killed one of them.
All right.
But when I say they're crowded, I mean in each 5-foot square, there's 2 of them.
Cool.
Cool. Did you roll initiative for me, Caleb?
Yeah, I just got it.
Which one? Caleb, you're going to have the higher dex, aren't you?
I do have +3.
All right, then welcome to your turn.
I'm going to fire off another 2 of those meteors.
Okay.
You want to make DC 17 dex saves for me?
Yep.
Don't forget the one I killed.
Right.
Or do forget it.
1 fail. 3. 5. 6. 7.
All right. Once again, 46. Ooh, that's even better. And I'm actually going to drop a spell point to do empowered spell and re-roll this one. See if I can get a little Yahtzee. Nope. That is 22 fire damage to those who fail.
Okay.
And 11 to those who don't. And are any of those being doubled up? Like having to make multiple saves?
Yep. All right.
I guess I have more stuff I can do still, because that's still just a bonus action.
Did you, when you cast that, did you see if your spell went off, your chaos?
Oh, man. I haven't done that. I'm going to roll it twice.
Okay.
Nope. Both single digits, not the one I'm looking for, though.
Okay.
All right. So, knowing that Bear is coming, I am going to scoot up a little bit closer here.
Yep.
I'm going to get within 10 feet of them. And I am going to use that Aganazar Scorcher.
Okay.
So now they need to make DC 17 dex saves. Anybody who is a 30-foot line.
A 30-foot line.
Yes.
So,
I'm obviously aiming diagonal to hit as many as possible.
Okay, you'll hit 8 of them.
All right. So the ones who fail take 3d8 fire, or excuse me, not 3d8, 4d8. So I'm casting that slot higher at level 3.
Wait just a minute. Let me make these saves real quick so I know.
Oh, okay.
DC 17, right?
Yes, sorry. I thought you
Dex.
said they all failed. Yes, Dex.
Okay. 1 fail. 3 fails. 4 fails.
All right. So the fails, I'm going to drop another point and re-roll one of these. Actually, I'll re-roll 2 of them. Oh, that worked out, I guess. That is 22 damage again. Fire.
Okay.
Success takes half.
All right. 4 more drop. Did you roll that time as well?
Yeah, no. Nope, didn't get it.
All right. Edinburgh.
So, how close are these?
There are 2 in each square.
Okay. Yeah.
I will allow you, in this situation, you can use the optional cleave rule. Are you familiar with it?
I'm familiar with like cleave from 3.5.
Okay. So the way that cleave works now, I mean, as the optional rule from the DMG, is that you can, if you hit a creature and kill it, that same attack roll counts for a creature within 5 of it. And
Alright.
any damage over what you did to the one that you killed, over its remaining hit points, carries over to that creature as well.
Alright. Alright. So, I rolled a nat 20 and an 11.
The 11 will not hit.
Alright. Oh. Alright, so the 20 is going to do 19 damage.
19 what?
Blunt damage. What is it? What's it called? Smashing? Bludgeoning, yes. It's a flail.
Smash damage.
Smashing damage.
All right. Would you like that? You kill one. Would you like that to drop to carry over?
Of course I would.
Okay. I'll allow this as long as you've got some within your reach to just continue carrying over. You said it was 19 damage?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. You kill 1. You swing through it to 2. To 3. That 1, you swing through 5 of them.
No.
The minute crap that he'd been shooting left some of them so stunned that you just run up and swing through 5 of them.
Nice.
Anything else you'd like to do?
That would be his.
Those 5 that you swing through are all within 5 feet of you. That means you've only cleared 5 of the, 40 feet?
Then I do have an extra attack I can use.
You could also, you still have some movement. You can step forward 5 feet. You've got action surge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna step forward and use my action surge. That is an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Savage. And that'll be 10 points of damage.
You drop another one. You drop another one, and one of them is barely left standing. Like, it's got one leg, lost an arm and a shoulder. Half of its skull's been caved in, but the arm holding the blade is still good.
All right.
And all of you can see that these blades look almost identical to the ones that you've been seeing. The problem with these is these are made of green steel. Bear, kill something.
Well, is there enough left for Bear? Is the question.
Oh yes, you can walk right up beside Edinburgh and start and have just by standing beside him, you'll have 2, 4, 6, 8 of them within your reach.
All right. Well, Bear's going to wade into them where he's not going to get any of his allies within this spell. I'm going to get at least 15 feet away from my allies, and
You're not going to be able to push through into the crowd.
am I able to get at least 15 feet away from them? Edinburgh and Ryan.
Not unless you want to be in the back.
Putting me in the back would do what? Near them?
Near your behind your party, away from the skeletons.
Oh, no, I don't want that there. I do not want that there. Well, that's my only devastating spell I got. What can I do? Screw it. I'm going to turn into a bear, and yeah,
Cool.
turn into a bear as a bonus action and run up and start pawing and biting people.
Cool.
All right, going to bite and paw people. Nope. All right. The bite rolls an 18.
Yep.
Claws rolls a 15.
Yep.
All right. The bite does. The bite does 8 damage, and my attacks are considered magical, just in case that means anything. And my claws.
All right. You drop one.
And the claws will do 16 damage. Not bad. Yeah, 16.
You drop another.
All right. Woohoo! Paws and biting people. Yeah.
Their turn. Ryan, you're in the back. They're gonna swarm the two of you that are up front. The bad news is that's 9 attacks. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 attacks against both of you with advantage. The good news is that's 10 people around both of you. Here we go, Edinburgh. Here comes some attacks. Woo! 19 on the dice. That's one that'll hit. Still one. Still one. A crit. Yep, 1 hit and 1 crit.
He can't crit on me.
He can't crit on you. Sweet.
I have adamantine plate.
So 1 hit and 1 hit. Here we go. Here comes the damage. You watch as this hits you, and you take Woo! From the first attack, you're going to take, where is it? 8 slashing
Ugh.
plus 8 fire.
Ugh.
And Bear, you watch as when the blade hits you, fire leaps to you, and you take 4 fire. The second attack that hit Edinburgh is going to be 8 more slashing, 4 more fire, and this time 10 points of fire leaps over to Bear.
Oh.
Bear, here comes the attacks against you. Make sure your AC real quick. What's your Bear AC? 16?
I believe 17. Hold on. I have
17? Okay.
Yeah.
There's 1 hit. Two hits. 3 hits. Here it comes. All right, you're going to take, from the first one, 9 slashing, 2 fire. Edinburgh, you take 6 fire. Bear, from the second one, you take 6 slashing, 8 fire. Edinburgh, you take 6 fire. From the last one, Bear, you take 10 slashing and 8 fire. Edinburgh, you take 11 fire. Rhine, you are up. The skeletons, 10 of them have forced their way past them, to attacking your buddies, and they have gotten between you and them. 10 more are on the other side of them.
All right, so with my final 2 meteors, it says I get to choose a point. So that I would like to choose a point that is far enough into the crowd here to not hit any of my friends, but damage everybody around them.
The 10 that are between you and your friends, you won't be able to hit them, but you'll definitely be able to continue attacking some that are on the other side of them that you've already hit, and new targets.
You're saying that 10 of them have gotten past the front line and are now up next to me?
Yep.
And I'm 5 feet behind the front line.
Then you are in the midst of all of it.
Okay, so would I have gotten any attacks of opportunity as they came by me?
No, because they did not continue running past you.
I see.
They moved into your range and stayed within your range.
All right, but they are all in front of me?
And, like, beside you. Like, it's a crowd.
Okay. Well, the first thing I'm going to do then is hold up the gym and yell out a foom, and everybody in a 30-foot cone who can see me has to make a DC 15 con save or be blinded for a minute. So can I get everybody that would be to the side of me and down this same hallway?
There's not another hallway. Like, everything is...
I know, but the hallway goes this way, but if I turned and made a triangle where I'm the point, can I get everybody?
Everybody on that side, you'll be able to get, like, 6 guys.
That's not nearly as cool as I thought it would be.
Well, because what you've run into is that this is only 10 feet wide.
So I couldn't angle this thing in a direction to where I get a bunch of people because it's a 30-foot cone.
If you're not going to be able to get all the ones near you because that's the narrow end. And then the further away you go, the more that they're still going toward that light. Some of them have turned and started facing Bear and Edinburgh.
All right. Well, then what I will do is I'm going to fire these two last meteors off first. That's what we're going to do. And I'm going to try and make it so that the ones fighting Bear and Edinburgh are taking the damage.
Okay.
So those I would try and overlap this as much as I could.
Okay.
But again, they're going to need to make DC 17 dex saves.
2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 10 of them fail.
All right. So those 10 are taking 4d6. I'm going to, we'll keep that. That's not bad. Let's see. So that is 18 fire damage to those who fail, half to those who made it.
Okay.
And then since my concentration is up on that spell, I cast Blur. And so now targets have disadvantage to hit me.
Okay. Did you roll your dice?
No.
Edinburgh?
Nothing.
Okay.
All right. I'm going
Edinburgh,
to...
two of them in front of you, not behind you, around Ryan, but in front of you going toward the light, dropped with that one.
All right.
Many others have taken hits from it, but only 2 of them dropped.
So how many are still around me?
Behind you, you've got 6. In front of you, you got 4.
All right. Well, swinging at the ones closest.
Okay.
Got an 18 and a 24 to hit.
Both will hit.
And let's see. So that's going to be a 14. And that. So 14 and 11. And I am also going to use a second wind.
Okay.
For 13 hit points. Because he is looking just a little bit rough right now. Burned, attacked. Yeah. So, whatever that was. 11, 25 total damage, I think. Was it?
Yep.
Alright.
Let me figure out this
Swing
number.
that flail.
You drop, with those attacks, you drop 4 of them.
Nice.
Bear.
All right. Well, how bad does Sir Edinburgh look as far as injury wise?
There's quite a bit of blood.
Like, um, very bloodied, or
In bear form, you can't cast spells.
no. But before Bear drives himself off into the deep end, he does notice he will notice that Sir Edinburgh is taking a beating. Um, does Edinburgh look bloodied?
I mean, he's got blood from cuts and he's burnt.
He's burnt. Oh, okay, I like that one. He's burnt. All right. Well, what he's going to do is he's actually going to uh, calm the beast within, and he's actually going to shift out of bear form, and he's going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Mr. Edinburgh here, using a second level slot, of course.
You're, if it makes a difference to you, you're adjacent to him,
Was
within
that?
touch.
Oh, well, good, good, good. Well, then Sir Edinburgh will get a lot of healing. Okay, one second. Let me see here because I think it's my wisdom too. Healing word. Yeah, wisdom mod. Okay. So he will get 2d4 plus 4, plus 8 plus 4. Sir Edinburgh will regain 10 hit points from that. And then I'm going to drop another second level slot and cast Cure Wounds on him. Okay, Cure Wounds will be 2d8 plus 4. And he will heal 15 points of damage. So, yeah, he heals 15 from one, so 25 grand total. And with that, yeah, I will be done.
Okay. Hold on real quick.
Alrighty.
Um, there are only there's a huge space that has opened up thanks to Ryan's volleys that he's been sending, and you coming up and just finishing so many of them off. Um, you are going to be able to go forward about 15 feet into the crowd at this point. And that far forward, they're not really paying any attention to you. They're still pushing forward, trying to get ahead. And the more that you've killed, the more that you hear ahead of you sound very similar to that of Edinburgh's. And let me get these out. Starting with Edinburgh, there's still 4 in front of you. Luckily, 4 in front of you means 2 attacks with advantage. Sweet. Both of those are going to miss. But there are 5 behind you, or total of 10 behind you that have not attacked. 3 of them are going to attack, or 6 of them are attacking Bear, who's now in regular form, and your AC is 17 now.
Uh-huh.
All right. 2 of them will hit. Yeah, only 2 of them hit. And then, excuse me, the other 2 that are behind you, Edinburgh, are actually going to turn around and try to attack Ryan. And they've got disadvantage, right? With disadvantage, it puts them right back at even, and I've got a 19 on the dice, okay? So here's the one against Ryan. Ryan, you're... Oh, that's a terrible roll. You're going to take 4 slashing damage, 2 fire damage, and Bear, you're going to take 7. 5 of it jumps to you, or that 7 of it jumps to you.
How much
2
is
of them
it?
hit you, right, Bear?
Yeah, I believe 2 of them hit me. Yes.
Say what?
I was like, you can tell me all the damage. all the damage total because I don't have any resistances anymore?
Well, I have to I have to do it separately because of how much jumps to who.
Oh, okay.
Uh, 9 slashing, 8 fire, Rhine. 5 of it will jump to you. Bear, and the second one that you'll take is 4 slashing, 3 fire, and 5 of it jumps to Ryan as well. Ryan, you're up.
All right, so now there's more of them around me than there are around the guys, right?
Correct. There's the 10 between, or that's wrapped around, or not wrapped around you, but they're on this side of your buddies, and you're in the middle of that mob.
All right. Let's see. Well, so yeah, I'm gonna yell out a foom and hold the light up and attempt to blind all of the ones around me, or as many as I can.
Okay. The way that you're situated, you could actually get a 5-foot step back and not leave anybody's reach.
Would that put more of them in range?
It certainly would put the ones closer to you in range.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that.
Okay, what's the save DC on that?
15 con.
Okay. 1 fail. 3 fails. 5 fails. Hold on, one more. 7 fails.
They are all blinded for a minute.
Okay.
Other than that, let's see. No, yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Edinburgh.
Edinburgh is going to swing at the ones attacking that are behind him.
Between you and Ryan?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is a what? I got a 21 and a 14 to hit.
Both will hit.
All right. So it's 12 and 10 damage.
Okay. You drop one and hit another one.
All right.
You drop one of the blinded ones and hit another one. Bear.
All right. So, how many skeletons does there look to be left, or is it too many to count?
If you'd like to count them, you can use an action.
Mm.
You can see you can see easily 20.
Okay.
And from where you are, if you'd like to, you'll draw 2 attacks, but you could start moving deeper into the group and get away from your friends.
No. I feel like I should stick to the dude wearing armor and cleaving shit. Um, does Edinburgh look in better condition? From a, from a
He's
healer's
been healed. He's still got blood on him.
a
He
healer's
wasn't attacked last round.
From a healer's
Still some burns, but I mean, Those
All
have
right.
healed over some.
All right. Well, then in that case, I'll save my last second level slot until you really get injured. Um, I will. Is it possible me to shift over to be because I want to cast Thunderwave and I want to get as many of them as possible.
Yeah.
Is it possible for me to still be within, like, in case something happens to, like, like Ryan or Sir Edinburgh? Um,
From where you are,
mhm.
you could just turn, put your right shoulder to the wall, and pump Thunderwave,
All
and it
right,
won't hit your buddies.
all right, I'll do that. They. Hold on, Thunderwave. They need to give me a Constitution savings throw
Okay.
or be pushed 10 feet back, and they'll take 2d8 damage. On a successful save, they're not pushed and they take half.
Okay. Hold on just a second. I gotta make
Uh,
one, two. I gotta make 7 saves, or
uh,
I gotta make 7 rolls, and it's a DC what?
Hold on. Let me see my DC here. Oh, my DC savings throw is. I don't think it adjusted probably. It says 16, but I don't think that's accurate
What's
because
your wisdom score?
my wisdom's a plus. It's 16. It is correct. Never mind. It
Okay.
is. It is accurate. DC is 16.
Okay. Keep up with these numbers for me.
Okie dokie.
1 fail. 2 fails. 4 fails. Um. 4 fails and a crit fail. 5 and a crit fail. 6 and a crit fail. 7 and a crit fail. 8 and a crit fail. Go ahead. Roll damage.
All right. Damage will be. Wow. Damn, that's good. 15 points of damage and 15 points of damage, and those that failed get pushed back 10 feet, and those that are successful are not pushed, but they take 8. They'll take half of 15, which is 7.
All right. Um. And then. Got it. You pushed the ones that failed their saves were the ones that were within 10 feet of you. You push them all back. The bones go flying, and they're destroyed. And you don't have any of them within 10 feet of you toward the light at this moment. There are still the ones behind you that are adjacent to you and Rhine and Edinburgh.
All right.
And they're going to attack. There are still 10 of them left, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are blinded. Let's see. Edinburgh, first one misses. Second one misses. That's a 22 right on it. Rhine. That one misses. Bear. And that one's going to hit you in crit.
All right.
One hit on Edinburgh, right? It's 8 slashing, 4 fire. And Ryan, you're going to take 10. Ryan, you didn't get hit, right? Okay. And then the one on Bear, that's the crit. How you doing, Bear?
Believe it or not, I'm pretty good. Bear form
Okay.
is really awesome.
Uh, I'm I'm just nervous. All right, you're gonna take 14 slashing,
Uh huh.
10 fire, and Edinburgh. You're gonna take 19 fire.
Ooh. Math here.
Um, this whole time, uh, we'll say that Garn's been around. He's been gung ho, running in, marking people. He ran on ahead of you guys, and we've had Finn in the back just firing bolts in as much as possible. You see that um, in Garn's case, there's no leaping fire. Edinburgh, or hold on, Ryan, you're up.
All right. I I guess I'm going to use the last little piece of my ring of spell storing, and I'm going to fire off a level 4 magic missile.
Where are we aiming it?
So what? There's 5 of them around us still.
Uh, 6.
Okay, level 4 is going to give me what? 6 of these. So I'm going to go 2 apiece at 3 of them.
Okay,
Likely the 3 that are closest to me.
gotcha.
Yeah. All right. So the first one takes 9 force damage.
Okay,
Second one takes 9 force damage.
okay.
I'm going to drop 2 more spell points, or another spell point to reroll those.
Okay.
All right, and there's another 9 force damage.
Okay. And now we're up to Edinburgh.
So let's see. Where are they all? How
Um,
many are in front, and how many are like between me and Ryan?
in the grouping around you and Ryan, you got uh, you're within reach of 6 of the blind ones,
All
or
right.
the 6 blind ones. There are currently none behind you toward the light.
All right. Oh, smashing my way through them. Ooh, I got a crit and a almost a crit. So crit and a 26 to hit.
Yes.
All right. There's my other D8. There it is. All right. So the crit is 20, and then the other one is 14.
Give me just a second. You hit one, and you go through that one to the second one and to the third one, dropping all 3 of those, but not being able to hit the fourth one. There.
All right. So there is 3 left between Edinburgh and Ryan?
There are 3 blind ones. There are still um, there are still 3 that are not blind.
All right, so there's 6 altogether. All right, is there a way that I could possibly maneuver myself to cast Thunderwave again?
Not you wouldn't be able to do it and not hit your companions.
Okay, well I don't want to do that. Well, then,
Things are really thinning out toward the light.
all right, good. All right, well, Bear is going to produce flame, and I am going to chunk it at one of the
All
skeletons.
right, you're going to have disadvantage since you're within melee range of somebody.
Oh, okay. Then, all right. Wow. Uh, I rolled. Well, okay, used the obvious one, the lowest one. 14.
Okay, you'll hit one.
Woo! All right. Oh God, I didn't hardly use it as a. All right, so it's 2d8. Woohoo! 38. He takes 11 damage as he's hit in the face with a ball of fire.
You drop one right in front of Garn.
Look at Garn. You're welcome.
Garn's up there looking pretty rough, but making it.
Uh, uh, how badly does he look from a healer's perspective?
Uh, he's since he's currently an NPC, he's not a character you need to worry about.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, screw Garn.
He's off doing his own thing, and he will live through this fight.
Okay. He's good then. He's good. Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'll be honest with you. Understand that many of them you're not supposed to kill. It's just fodder for Garn, who's an
oh,
NPC tonight.
okay. That's cool. All right. Well, then, let's see, Edinburgh. I'm going to bonus action cure, use healing word on him.
On who?
Just on Sir Edinburgh. I believe it's a range. Hold on. If it's not range, I'll just end my turn.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, range is 60 feet. Okay. Unfortunately, it's only going to be a D4 plus 4, but Sir Edinburgh, you heal 6
Woo!
as you feel the healing power of the bear wash over you.
And they're going to attack. Since we've got 6 of them, there's going to be 3 attacks. First one against Edinburgh. Oh, that one will hit. The second one against Ryan. Oh, but it's got disadvantage anyway. It's going to miss. Third one against Bear. And that one will hit as well. Edinburgh, you take 5 slashing, 8 fire, and Ryan, you take 6 fire. Bear, you take 11 slashing, 6 fire, and Edinburgh, you take 5 fire. I'll be honest, after I say all this damage, I'm looking at your microphones, waiting for somebody to go, I'm down. Waiting for you to turn on your mic after I tell you damage.
Well, I'm just lucky that the bear's hit points is theoretically different
Yeah.
from mine.
Ryan, you're up.
Um, uh, um, Let's see. Sorry, I'm not prepared.
It's all right.
I guess I'm gonna look at my slot situation and then I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah, I got plenty of those. Um,
Hey, did you roll your chaos dice for the last spell, by the way?
yeah, no luck there. Um, I'm going to cast magic missile and aim all three of them at one guy.
Okay.
I guess I don't have to roll to hit, but I will roll for chaos.
Please say that's a one.
I was gonna say let's do some damage before I tell you what I rolled here. All right, keeping with the trend of what the D20 says, I'm going to do a whopping 6 damage,
It drops.
and chaos ensues.
Seriously?
Yeah, man. It's
I
been waiting on me to drop the first level spell slot. This is the first one.
Do you want to roll chaos or do you want me to?
I'll roll it. What is it, percentile?
Yep.
All right. Red is the tens. 74.
Okay. A random creature within 60 feet of you becomes poisoned for a D4 hours.
I hope it's not Edinburgh.
All right. Here we go. I'll use this one because it's crappy. Caleb, pick a number.
2.
2. Eric, pick a number.
Stay 2.
Between what?
Between 1 and 20. You can't pick one that's already been picked.
Oh.
20.
20. Jeremy.
What did Caleb pick?
2.
2.
Um,
$1 Bob.
1.
And Garn is 10. Finn is 11. And Malafalua is 12.
He's going to hate me.
Anything else is a skeleton. Woo! 14. It's a skeleton.
All right.
You one of them that's you watch as immediately one of them that starts to swing at Garn just further away. Garn's got his back turned. He's over there just hacking away, just torn up completely. One of them goes in for the kill, and then you just watch him fall over dead. The poison already taking over his body, barely alive in the first place.
I'm going to say that something in the chaos of it all, my attention is drawn to that direction right as he falls.
The chaos always draws your attention. You always get to see the effect of what happens. Congratulations. Dude,
Like,
I
that's
was
a weird
seriously
place to
hoping
take
for
a
a
nap.
fireball.
Not me.
I'm like, how awesome would that be? Yeah, okay, so some of your party falls and gets hurt. They're going to be able to be alive. It's okay. But how many of those skeletons will you take out with you?
Oh, come on, stop whining. It's called splash damage. Stop being pussy. Stop
Edinburgh.
being pussy and whine to the cleric.
Edinburgh is pretty rough, but he's still standing. And he's all right. So I got a 1 and a 20.
Don't forget that you have inspiration, guys,
Yeah,
right?
I am actually using the inspiration to negate that critical fail. I don't know how much that'll help as far as a hit, but it won't mess me up. That's a 15.
Yep, they'll both hit.
And a nat 20. Right. Oh. All right. So the crit is going to be 22 damage. Yeah.
Okay.
22 damage, and then the other hit is 10 damage.
Okay.
So-
Hold on just a second.
All right.
22 and 10, 32 total.
Correct.
You drop 2 of them with that. With the crit, you hit and kill it. Go to hit the second one, and with the second hit, you kill that second one that you hit. With the second attack, you kill that second one. Yay! Bear.
All right, Bear. Uh, Seeing that Sir Edinburgh looks kind of rough. I mean, see how much damage Bear's actually got on him. Ooh, I might actually have to squander my healing right now. I've got 65 damage myself. Yeah. Oh well. The needs of the party. Um, how many skeletons are left between the 3 of us?
4.
4. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna actually. Does Sir Edinburgh look terrible, in terrible shape, or just rough?
There's a lot of blood, a lot of burns.
Is he limping?
He's not standing quite so straight at this point.
All right, all right, all right. All right. I will give Sir Edinburgh a bonus heal. I will take the full cocaine heal. Okay. All right. Hold on. Was it Edinburgh? Let's get him. For Edinburgh, you will heal. Wow, 8. You will heal 8 points of damage. Me, I will regain 17. Nice. All right. I'll heal myself. Uh, After that, I will be done because there's nothing else I can do.
All right. There's 2 of them. Or there's 2 attacks. Both, right now, they're regular. And one's going to try to attack Rhine. One's going to try to attack Edinburgh. One attacking Edinburgh's going to miss. The one attacking Rhine has disadvantage. And that's a nat 1. The one trying to help it actually reaches over and slices it in half. One of them is dead. And that's all 4 of them.
And the fire jumps to himself and he dies.
Okay, I'm good with that. Sounds fun.
I like that too.
I had forgotten all about the fire. I was like, yeah, it kills him. Great. Oh, yes. Bolts go flying. Garna's over there, dropped to a knee with 3 more around him, but he's just killing people. Drawing closer and closer to his kindred. Ryan, you have 2 around you, and both of them are blinded.
Oh, that's the way we like it. So yeah, we're gonna focus some fire on another magic missile here. Let's
roll another 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my actual set aside the chaos dice. Ah, not that time. Bummer. It was on it, then it flipped to a 17. All right, so we are looking at 3, 8, 11 damage.
All right, it doesn't kill it. Good hit. Edinburgh, in front of you there's 2. One's been hit, one's not. They're both blind.
Do they have eyeballs?
No.
Oh, nice.
Double crit.
No, a critical hit and a critical fail. Again.
Is that with your advantage?
Oh, I have advantage?
Because they're blind.
Oh. Oh, God, I haven't been rolling with advantage this whole time.
Oh, okay. Well,
All
you
right.
got a critical hit.
Alright. So, a critical hit and a, That's like a 26. So.
Yeah, you'll hit.
Savage attack. Savage attack didn't help. So 22 on the crit and 8 on the non-crit. So 30.
You kill both of them. With 1 point of damage left over. And as you're finishing off, one more bolt goes flying by. You turn around, and Garn, wild swing, doesn't even lop off the head. Baseball bats with the side of his axe, and falls over back onto his knee, holding himself up. And further down the hall in the light is a blue man, old, sitting against the wall, leaning there, with the look on his face as though he's barely clinging on to life. And you have found Malafalua. Gentlemen, I want to say thank you for playing tonight, but I know the most important thing you need to know is that's a level. It's what I know. It's like, oh, okay, no big deal. Wait, we're 10? I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yep, you guys, you gain a level. Thanks for playing tonight. I appreciate you holding on, even though we went over. But again, I'm Jim. This was game 18 for our Eotha series, and had Caleb with us tonight as Ryan, and Eric with us tonight as Grimbear, and as Jeremy as Edgar. I've been trying not to call him that all night long, as Edinburgh. And we found genocide number 3 total, including Garn. 1 left to go, and we still have to get out of here and sate Edinburgh's thirst for dragon blood.
And monk blood.
Say what?
And monk blood.
Monk blood. Yes. We need to go. If I run into a man ever who just does nothing but wear robes and bows to me, I'm going to kill him.
And for some strange reason, a taste for his own blood.
He's like, I like it. Cool. Well, thank you for playing. If anybody watches this, thank you for watching. And we'll see you next time we game. You guys have a great night.
Later, guys.
And then I'm the winner whose my touchpad still just kind of clicks at random